Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Battlefield Draft is an exciting new event coming soon to MOBA Legends Bang Bang. This event will introduce temporary battlefield modifiers throughout the season that you get to vote on, and each of these modifiers will add or alter certain battlefield mechanics. For example, with the Super Entourage modifier, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane, making it easier for your team to demolish the enemy's turrets and base. Another modifier, River Surge, will greatly extend the duration of the River Current movement buff and create a river current before the Lord spawns and when he is slain, increasing mobility around the river in the mid to late game. The Healing Turret modifier will make turrets grant HP regen to nearby allied heroes, reducing early game downtime and encouraging more aggressive play. And these are just the tip of the iceberg. There are many more temporary battlefield modifiers coming in the future, so stay tuned! First, get votes by completing tasks. Then head to the voting interface to cast your votes, and don't forget to claim your rewards. The battlefield modifier with the most votes at the end of each voting stage will be implemented. Once live, the modifier will be displayed in the ranked lobby and during draft pick. We hope these temporary battlefield modifiers will give MLBB a refreshing change of pace and provide new experiences for players throughout the season. Enjoy the new Battlefield Draft.
Don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
gathering together with the sun, even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the monkey mind. Your blade swing one time. When clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One strike, the fight is yours. Stop it with your sword. There's endless power once you start. Never lose your heart. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? A light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fire. One strike for my desire, a light up so bright. Inside the power in my heart, I'll defend the world.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much
is banning.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Vortex Esports Championship Season 2. This is Day 4, and I am your caster Asuya. I welcome you to the first match of Best of 3 between the teams Peppermint and Red Bull. And so, joining me today is Ray. So, Ray, what do you prefer,
Said there are no
Peppermint or
shortcuts
Red
in
Bull?
life. I literally invented one.
I personally prefer Red Bull very much. So I will try my best to not be biased today. And thank you for that brilliant introduction as always, Asuya. So let's see if my preference for tonight's drink would affect the game. Anyways, we are seeing the normal meta bans. Hylos and Chip, both tanks have been banned out for their utilities. And I think we'll just be seeing the normal bans until we head on to the picks. And ladies and gentlemen, today you might be surprised, but Itami, one of our co-casters, is actually on the side of Team Peppermint. So I'm really excited to see how he can perform. And do show your support and love for him. Anyways, Asuya, you can take it from here.
Well, you said Red Bull, but Itami is there in Peppermint.
I see
You're
lots
betraying
of
your friend,
prey.
Your
Ray.
team is banning.
Never mind that.
Forgive me.
So we can see all the standard bans today. At the same time, I do not see a Lolita or an edit ban. So maybe they could be the priority picks. But Hayabusa isn't banned. Link is also open. Meanwhile, Zushin is also still open. Will she be banned? But
Your
no,
team
she's
is
not
picking.
banned for the first time. I'm not seeing a Zushin ban coming in the first phase of the banning. So, Ray, what do you think? Will they pick Zushin?
Honestly, if I was Team Peppermint, I will immediately prioritize that Shushin pick, but looks like
Your
they
team
have
is
different plans.
picking.
Perhaps they did some homework and realized the enemy team is also not going to be prioritizing their Shushin pick. So they just prioritize the Ruby, which is one of the strong fighters in the meta and who often goes gold lane at the moment. So I think we might be seeing a Jushin pick later on, or maybe we might not see it at all because you never know what type of strategies both teams have, right? And about the fact that me preferring Red Bull, well, that is just a personal preference, right?
Your team
I'll
is
still see what happens in the game. Who knows? Peppermint will, definitely will have my support, and I will not show any bias, right? Anyways, I am seeing the Terizla has also been picked, just like you said, the king of the EXP lane. So very self-explanatory. And it looks like I didn't notice, but the Gatot Kacha has been bared out from the side of Peppermint. I think both teams have done a little bit of homework. Oh, but I see that Jushin has been picked. Perhaps they were completely aware of the enemy's composition and they knew the Gord would be the priority, not the Jushin, so they prioritized the Ruby instead. What do you think so far of the draft, Asaya?
Well, it's pretty surprising because I haven't seen God being picked a lot. Like, we don't even see much of his picks in ranked, forget about tournaments. And
Your
yeah, they
team
have been
is
picked
picking.
by Team Red Bull. So, well, still makes sense though because, God can use that first skill and stun everyone, and his CC is pretty frequent. So, Zushin can't reach him. So, I think he is pretty safe from Zushin, I guess. But at the same time, we see a Chopic coming there. But this is a pretty weird ban because if there is Terizla in the EXP, since he is the king of the EXP lane, a Thamus or even a
Your
CC or
team is
Yuzong would
banning.
have been a better option. So I do not know if that Cho will go tank or if that Ruby is going to go roam. At the same time, we see a Tigreal pick incoming. Well, so early into the picks and picking a Tigreal, I think it's a mistake on the part of Team Red Bull because Diggy is still open. If both the fighters decide to, go to the gold lane and the fighter lane, picking no MM at the same time, it would be
Still
a grave
watch
mistake
RUMTEK.
for
Your
Red Bull
team
because
is banning.
Diggy is still open. What do you think, Ray? What would be the next bans?
I see the link has been banned out, and I think from the side of Team Peppermint, I'm really not sure about their bans because looks like they have done some homework because you see they have banned out the Gatot so it's very possible that they will
I
do.
am the
Oh no
priestess of
no, they
primal
actually ban
lightning,
out the
the
Edith
hunter of all
because
the
but
evil
despite the
gods.
Lolita still being open, but I think they are just following a strategy they have in mind because I also see the Chow pick coming in, just like you said. And I feel like the Chow should be a roamer. And very surprisingly, they banned out the Diggy, just like you said. They did pick the Tiger early on, but they knew that they would have the bans, so they prioritized banning out the Diggy as well to avoid any form of CC immunity coming on from the
Sniper
side of
ready.
Team
Give
Peppermint.
me a target.
And we also see Leslie Ben coming from the side of Team Peppermint. Looks like Team Peppermint has done a lot of homework on Team Red Bull. Anyways, what do you think would be the last these four bands? Looks like they both haven't picked out their junglers, or I'm really confused with the Team Peppermint's draft as well because I'm not sure where this Chow would be heading. So let's see what they would be picking. Maybe EXP later, or we might be seeing a tank coming in from Team Peppermint. So let's see what the junglers are. What's your predictions for the junglers, Asaya?
Well, Julian seems to be
I'm
open,
bound by nothing,
and
Your
they
be
have
it
team
picked
is
a
family or
Gusion
picking.
destiny.
instead. Well, Gusion is a pretty good pick, with the HP damage he gives. Well, at the same time, they still have a marksman slot open, but I think banning Leslie is a bit weird here because there were much better marksmen who could be banned. at the same time, we see a Lapu Lapu on the screen. Well, how many fighters are is Peppermint going to pick? What do you think, Ray? What is happening here?
I think Lapu Lapu is a decent pick because of his low cooldowns and the shield that he provides.
More
He
than a
can,
weapon.
sustain against Terizla. Very decent, not as good, but very decent enough that he won't let Terizla push the lane. So it is a very good pick in my opinion. And we see the Chow will be going roam just like we predicted. And I think the Leslie ban is actually done because of their homework. I think there is a very strong Leslie user in the team of Red Bull, so they do not want to give that out, so they banned it just like that Gatot Kacha. But I do see the Gushan pick coming in, and I don't see Gushan that often. He does have his burst, but after using his combo, he's very, very vulnerable for up to 20 seconds. So the the Chow can prioritize on it and use the Shunpo to just pick him to his teammates. So we'll see what happens in the game, and we see the Moscow pick coming in as the last one from Team Red Bull. What do you think of the draft so far? But at least right now, I am biased towards the team Peppermint because they have the Jushin, who is one of the most strongest mages in the meta right now. What do you think?
Well, if you ask me, I really love Peppermint's draft, but at the same time, Team Red Bull has that CC. They have God, they have Tigreal, they have Terizla, and if they manage to use that synergy well and execute a chained CC, it would be game over for Team Peppermint. Well, at the same time, Team Peppermint doesn't lack damage. They have, even though they do not have a marksman, they have that Julian who can dominate from level 3. Like, they have that Lapu Lapu, they have Zushin. So I'm pretty interested in this game. I really wish to see how it will turn out. What do you think, Ray? How many lords would be taken in this game?
Well, that is a very interesting question, but even though I cannot predict exactly right, but I feel the first Lord will definitely be taken, and the Luminous Lord will also be taken. And I have a feeling that if this game drags on, we might be seeing up to at least 3 Lords. So that is my prediction for now. And we are seeing the standard rotation coming in from both sides of the team. The junglers taking their buffs as we head on to the Land of Dawn, and both team players are just rotating the map, trying to provide vision to one another. The Trigger trying to stop the Chow from any form of invasion with his first skill, and knockup Chushin going in with her second skill, trying to, lift Tigrel up and do a little. Oh, Moskov seems to be in a little bit of trouble, and he will be the first, but that was a very bad overextension from the side of Moskov, because it is early game. He does not have any damage, so I did not understand why did he go into that position in such a vulnerable area, the river, which he should not go in at this point of the game. And they will be getting that first blood, which is not a good sign for the team of Red Bull, considering it was their goal laner. Anyways, we will probably see the first engage coming on the goal lane. We did see the first kill, but it was a mistake from the side of Moscow. Who do you think has higher chances of taking this turtle? Well, I'm leaning towards Team Peppermint because they have a slight advantage right now.
Well, you're correct. Even I think Peppermint would take that Lord because they have that early game advantage. Team Red Bull has that Gujin who needs at least, the glowing wand and other things for his damage. They have that Moscow who also needs a pretty mid game to late game to shine. So I am leaning towards Peppermint, and as we speak, we see that engagement. But Gujin comes in and takes that retribution. Oh my god! And now we see some engage over there, and oh my god, Julian has been killed by that stun from that cord, and at the same time, he has been taken down by Cho. I did not expect this, and Gushin goes in trying to kill that Cho, but he will escape. Oh my god, what a gank. I didn't think it would turn out like this. Ray, what are your thoughts?
I just gasped the moment I saw the turtle was secured by that Grushan, who used his second skill's blades to end the retribution combo to steal it. Great retribution coming on from the Grushan player, Monster Baki. And that was, that made Julian cost his life. and he was not able to secure a kill, and he also died, and he fell on behind on the jungle a little bit as Gushan is leading on a little bit as he survived and took the turtle as well as a kill. Sorry, it was not him, it was the Gord who was able to secure the kill onto the Julian. I think Team Peppermint really needs to take it seriously and not underestimate the Gushan and the Gord, but looks like Gord would actually be the one being a little overconfident and being punished, and Moscow will also share the same fate. I think both teams really need to respect each other because I feel a little bit of back and forth going on. And just now, Team Peppermint was a little bit overconfident and they lost that turtle. And just like that, after getting that turtle, the Team Red Bull became a little overconfident and went inside the enemy's lines and they lost their life. So I think both teams right now need to focus on playing safe and respecting each other's damage and crowd control as we head on to the second turtle. Do you think it might be another sneaky steal coming from Gushan, or Julian will play it safe and secure it this time without any hassle?
Well, as I mentioned before, they have that Gord, they have that Tigreal. If they manage to CC the jungle or the mage, I think it's a pretty good option there for Gushan, but no, they were just stalling behind. They couldn't compete for this turtle. It was like a free turtle for the Team Peppermint. Back to you, Ray.
Yeah, and they do secure the turtle, and looks like Moscow might be in a little bit of trouble as 4 people died inside the turret, and Chao with the Sunpo kicking out that Moscow from the turret, and Ruby secures the kill onto that Moscow. And if this continues on, the faster rotations from the side of Team Peppermint, then Moscow will be in a lot of trouble and he will not be able to gain his farm. And looks like the Team Peppermint are now leading with a lot of kills with 6-2 score as well as a 3,000 goal lead on their side. And if this keeps going on, this might spell trouble for the Team Red Bull. What's your analysis on this, Asiya?
Well, I do think Peppermint is performing much better, especially after that first gank. Now they know that Gushan can come and steal, so they are being pretty careful not to let Team Red Bull approach the turtle. But at the same time, Team Red Bull has that, late game card. So if Peppermint is somehow lets the game go into the late game, and at this we might see a comeback from Red Bull. And at the same time, as we speak, we have seen that brilliant gank from Julian and Lapu Lapu taking down that Terizla, and as a result, the bot turret from Red Bull has been taken away. Now, will we see and engage in the top lane too? Since the bot lane is clear now, Lapu Lapu can roam the entire map, clear the mid, and as we see, there are some signs growing for some small skirmish in the top lane. We see the entire Peppermint going there, trying to gank onto that Moscow, but Tigreal has to flicker away, but that Rushin doesn't let him. Well, what do you think, Ray? Will Tigreal die? Or
he will be safe because he is hugging the tower, but I think they will be giving out this turtle easily to the side of Team Peppermint, who will be taking it without any hassle. Moscow misses out the Spear of Destruction as well, so I think this will be an easy turtle secured by the side. And Chao's diving in with the Shunpo, getting in Gord and securing the kill by Julian. Terizla does jump in with that penalty zone, but I don't think he's able to dish out enough damage to do anything. Moscow does come in trying to deal damage with his spears, but it's just not enough. And Team Red Bull just loses 3 bodies in that team fight. Chao jumping in with another first kill, and Julian takes that unstoppable kill from the side of Gushan. And at this point, I think we are seeing a complete one-sided domination coming in from the side of Team Peppermint, who is just now snowballing onto the side of Team Red Bull. And I think if this keeps going on, we might be seeing an end coming in on that first Luminous Lord that will spawn in a few minutes. But anyways, I think that what the Team Red Bull really needs to do is try to drag this game, but at the same time, the Charles Shunpo driving in and the Ruby's I am offended. You can just see Moscow is just not getting into good positions right now, but he does try survive. I think Chao would be punished for that overextension and he is taken down. This is what Team Red Bull needs to do. They need to stick together. They need to punish that Chao whenever he dives in with the Shunpo and punish him inside the turret. That is their only hope at the moment, and God really just needs to, do his cooking and use the Mystic Rush to clear out all the lanes. What's your analysis for the side of Team Peppermint? What do you think they need to do to get this victory as soon as possible?
Well, as we speak, I think Moscow will be taken down, and yes, he is taken down for that solo overextension. Well, I think this doesn't know how to play safe or something, because this is the fourth time I have seen him dying like this, from the first blood to this kill. Well, and one thing which I have seen here is that Joe and Julian, they have seen that God is the main problem here, so they are trying to take him down. So the team needs to protect that God, because the way he's giving all that CC is pretty good. And Kushan will be taken down for going there inside, and will Tigreal be able to escape? But no, he has been... Oh my god, he just flickers back towards the enemy. I don't think so he'll live anymore, because that Jushin will take him up, and then, oh god, this is not good for Red Bull. They are already on the losing side, but still they are overextending so far into the base of the enemy and getting themselves killed. I think just like before, they need to group up
Oh
and
my
be
god!
together.
Oh my god, I just gasped. The Terizla just bought Enchanted Talisman. Oh my god, what is this happening? Is Team Red Bull trolling at this point? Because I just saw the Enchanted Talisman being bought by the Terizla. I think Team Red Bull is not taking this game seriously anymore, and perhaps they are trying to give out this victory to Team Peppermint, because it is a best of three. Perhaps they are trying to make a comeback on the second game, because just like you said, they are overextending. You can see the Trisla has that Enchanted Talisman, and it just makes me gasp. Anyways, what do you think? Is this a trolling move coming from the side of Team Red Bull?
Well, I don't know, maybe they are having some internal strife right now. Their biggest mistake was not banning that Lucian. Just see how useful she is. Especially during her ultimate, she doesn't even need to use any mana. Oh my god, just look at that. But Chao has overextended, and Julian gets that maniac, even though Chao had to die. But they are trying to go in for that savage, but no, he won't give it to him, Gujin. And just like this match has been taken by Peppermint. Will they be able to defend or not? No. The game goes to the Kings. Peppermint has won this game. Back to you,
Julian
Ray.
the Savage right at the end by taking down that Gusion. I think this was a little bit of a throw from the side of Team Red Bull, who lost all hope at the end when they realized that Chushin and Julian was just way too overpowered, and I think they threw that game away. Well, I am excited to see what they will be cooking up on that next game, and I hope they ban out the Chushin and we see a better game and a better competition coming on from the side of Red Bull. Let's proceed to the next game without any delay. Let's stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. The next game will be starting soon.
Don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Fighting for, no one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone when hope was gathered.
everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the land of...
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second round of the best of 3. And we are here back again with Peppermint versus Red Bull. Well, I really love Peppermint, and the team is also showing that they deserve all that love. And so, with me, Ray is back. Ray,
Yes, you really love peppermint, so I think I also really have to try because I haven't tried peppermint ever. And since Itami has named his team Peppermint, I really have to try as he is my co-caster. Anyways, we are seeing the same ban coming. Oh, and we see the Chushin has been banned this time. But I think they do not have any player who can utilize the Chushin well, so they are banning it out even at the first pick, which is a loss itself because they will be giving out a lot of heroes since they wasted a ban slot by banning her out instead of picking her. So I think it the team Peppermint will utilize that and perhaps get a 2 or maybe even 3 the meta heroes. So let's see how it goes on on this second game.
well, we see, yes, they have learned from their mistake and they have banned that Zushin. They'll never forget it now that Zushin is a must ban. Till she gets the nerf, that is. And Roger has been banned along with that Ruby.
Who
Well,
said there are
I
no
think Peppermint
shortcuts in
knows
life?
now
I
that
literally invented one.
the enemy will know that even Ruby is a priority pick, so they just banned her beforehand because the first pick has gone to Red Bull this time. So, what do you think would be the first pick here, Ray?
There are so many options available. They both assassins like Ling and Hayabusa. They both EXP laners, the 4 years. They are prioritizing it. But at the same time, I don't really understand the pick because you could have prioritized other heroes since I don't think Team Peppermint will prioritize on that Katot Kasha, and they seem to be doing the same thing because they just picked out the Terizla since he was available. And I think I might be seeing possibly a jungler coming in soon on this second pick. Oh no, it's actually the Lunox being picked from the side of Team Peppermint. Do you think that Lunox will go gold lane or will she just head on to the mid lane like the traditional old times?
Well, I think it would be better for her to go to the gold lane, but we cannot say at this point At the same time, I think there are many other picks still left, like Vexana and Aurora, Hayabusa, Ling, Julian. So it's
Your team
weird
is
if you're
picking.
picking Belric and God once more. What do you think, Ray? Why have they picked the God again?
I feel like the team Red Bull is very, very comfortable on the heroes that they have mastered for quite a long while, and they are not prioritizing picking out what is at the top of the meta because they just want to prioritize the heroes that they know the best and do not want to pick heroes that they are unfamiliar with. But it might cost them this game because the team Peppermint, see, is a team that is well acquainted with the meta and they are prioritizing the heroes that are, the top picks in the meta right now. And the meta exists for that sole purpose because Gord and Beleric, despite being decent heroes, they are not that strong and they cannot really go against the likes of someone like Lunox who can burst down the Garot Kasha in just like few shots. Not to mention the Terizla sustain is just undefeatable, and despite having that Mystic Rush through damage, Terizla's damage reduction is way too high to receive any damage from that Gord. So right at this point, from the first three picks from the both sides, I'm just leaning way too heavily from the side of Team Peppermint, and I feel like I will have to see a sort of a miracle from the side of Team Red Bull, just like we saw last night. But we can never tell. But I'm still leaning towards the Team Peppermint as we head on to the last four picks that will be picked from both sides, the junglers, and I think it will be the gold laner from the side of Red Bull and the tank from the side of Team Peppermint.
Well, one thing which I have noticed here is since they have the Katot Kaja and especially they have that Beleric, so I thought maybe Team Peppermint wouldn't go for a marksman, but they still opt for one. And at the same time, they have taken that Ling, who is so hard to counter due to his mobility. Well, at this point, we see there are a lot of tanky picks, and they have picked a Harley. Well, I was going to say that Ling doesn't have many heroes here to feed on, but since they have picked
Is
three
picking.
paper picks now, I think it would be a pretty good game for Ling to be there, and even having a Clint could be a massive boon for Peppermint. Well, although I think even Edith was open, so it could be a pretty good pick here. What do you think, Ray?
Yes, it is a very good pick in this game, but I think going for an Angela for Ling could be a good option. Oh, we might be seeing a Kufra pick coming on from the side of Team Peppermint. Well, I was suggesting that Angela because Ling is going to be dominating this game really well because the team, you know, Red Bull doesn't have enough lock on crowd control. They do have crowd control, but it's not lock on. And Ling can just go in without any care and take down all the squishy heroes. The Hanabi, the Harley, the Gord. They are just. It feels sad, but they're just, like sitting ducks for this Ling. And I think it might be a really one sided game now, especially with that Kufra pick. As we know, the Tyrant's Rage is just such a ridiculously, hard crowd control to avoid. So I think we might be seeing another one-sided game onto the side of Team Peppermint because they just have all the meta picks, all the heroes in their arsenal, and I think
Well,
that is going to be it. Yes, you continue.
Well, I agree with you because, l- like, that Harley, if he uses his ultimate on Lunox, she has her Brilliance ult. If he uses it on Link, he can always use his ultimate. So, I don't think so that Harley has much prey in this battlefield right now. So, I think Harley is a pretty weird pick again on the side of Red Bull. And as I speak, we go into the land of dawn, keeping aside all our biases and all the things which we have in mind. And a group, well, what matters in a tournament is not only the personal skill and the meta and heroes, but also how the team is making use of their synergy, how well they are with their skills together. On to you, Ray.
Yes, indeed. And we will put aside our biases with the draft picks because we have seen non-meta teams being able to dominate meta teams. One thing that the team Red Bull needs to do is prioritize on every single mistake. And Kufra charges in with that first skill, but Harley just spots away very freely. Kufra with a little bit of an emote taunt from his side. Anyways, just like you said, like both teams have, need to put everything into it because this is their match point. One team will be going home and Cord looks like will be in an awkward position, but he uses that flame shot to push away that Kufra, exhausting that spell, and perhaps he might be in a danger for the next 60 seconds until the spell is back. And Harley dives in on that Clint and he is executed for not minding how long he was inside that turret. Really, really foul mistakes coming in from the side of Team Red Bull. Ling is charging in with his ultimate. He charges in with his blades. Kufra going in as well, trying to use the Tyrant Rage. Lunox also charges in very confidently, uses the Flicker Ruby DD combo and takes down that Hanabi very easily without any casualties onto their side. They do lose a lot of health, but they will be back as they will recall back to the base. And the first turtle has spawned, and I don't think the Red Bull is on a position to contest this one. What do you think? Can Harley make a steal, or will just be a very, very easy secure from the side of Team Peppermint?
I think it's all for Team Peppermint because they have that Kufra. Kufra can lock down that Harley. And as I said before, Harley's pretty useless in this team synergy because even as we saw before, even their marksman Clint can just use his dash and lock Harley to his position before he can give that damage which is required. And as we speak, we see some engage going on and that beautiful jump from Kufra, and God has been taken down, but Harley has slain Ling, losing that jungler even when the turtle is up right now, and we see that Kufra trying to escape, but yes, he's able to escape, and Lunox comes in and kills that Harley. Both of them have lost their junglers right now, and we see some more skirmish there. Will the others also be taken down? And God has come back, so I think Teresa won't be able to get that kill, but Link comes in and continues and tries to grab onto that low HP team. Oh God. What a continuous team fight. One jungler going down, followed by the other, and then again, and Harley is back again. I don't know if he'll be able to take that Ling down because Ling has his dashes, but at the same time, he has been locked down by that Kufra. Will Harley be able to escape? And yes, he takes down that turtle and escapes. Oh my God. Back to you, Ray.
We see non-stop skirmishes after skirmishes happening between both teams. Kasa diving in with that ultimate, but he was not able to secure that kill onto that Kufra, and Lunox will be punishing that board for taking down that that Ling, who is, I think, going back to his red buff, but Lunox will also be punished. So many engages just happening back and forth. Tesla coming in with that penalty zone, trying to punish that Kasha and the Belleric, and looks like they will just be retreating and going away scot-free. Both teams are just treating it like a brawl and engaging on the river non-stop as both junglers are just taking their buffs at this point. I think Team Peppermint is just having a little bit of fun and going on a bit of back and forth between them, and Hanabi is way too ahead on the enemy lines and she will be punished really easily. Going behind the back lines and trying to take down that Gord, who is in a really vulnerable position, but Lunox takes the kill for herself, and I think Harley will also be taken down, but looks like Ling was busy buying an item and he did not pay attention to the map, and Harley just goes away scot-free. And I feel like it's a trend for Team Peppermint. They are always losing their first turtle to the Team Red Bull, who has taken it twice. So let's see what will happen, and if the same events unfold, then this might be a one-sided victory for the side of Team Peppermint.
Well, you are right there. There is not even a single moment of rest, not even a single moment of boredom going on in this match because every second something new happens. And as we see the turtles spawning, we see all the teams gathering around. But I think Kufra jumps in and knocks down that Harley. Will he be taken down? And yes, he has been taken down. At the same time, God using his ultimate over there was not a wise choice because his tank is not there. His fighter is not there, and I think, just like you said, from now on, every turtle might go into the hands of Team Peppermint. What a beautiful gank on side. What a beautiful initiation coming from that Kufra. That tank is pretty good. At the same time, I think it was a mistake from the part of Harley and Gord to solo engage 2 versus 5. On to you, Ray.
I see a same mistake being done over and over again from the side of Team Red Bull. I don't understand why they are hiding on that same bush again and again. Kufra is just diving in with that silent rage every time because he knows that they are there. So they really need to avoid doing that and let Beleric stay on that bush to, counter engage. And Beleric might be trying to looking for an engage here. Lunox uses that brilliance to get out of the Beleric's ultimate. Kufra charging in with that Torrent's Rage. Ling uses his ultimate to go inside as well, but I think Lunox will be punished for that overextension. I think Flint will be able to take down that kill, but Godot Kasha comes from the bot lane to engage onto this lane. Kufra does try to save his marksman, but he will be taken down in retaliation. I think so far we are just seeing a little bit of back and forth going between the teams, but I think it will not last for long because despite both teams having marksmen, Clint is the stronger marksman in late game who has a higher reap and burst. Not to mention Ling's Berserker Fury and the combo with the Endless Battle. He might even go for the Sky Piercer. It is too strong in the late game for the team of Red Bull to counter, especially with that Harley and Gord who are just sitting ducks. And just like I said, Ling has just too much damage and he takes down that Harley without any hassle and uses the ultimate to escape. Lunox is charging in with her brilliance, not really caring that much about whether she will survive or die because she knows that the game is on her side and she just secures double kill on the lane, and the Lord has spawned. It is the first Lord, and I think Team Peppermint will just prioritize it, take it, and will be taking down multiple turrets because Team Red Bull does not look like in a good position right now.
Well, you are correct. As that Gatot Kacha went from bot to top lane to help his team out, the bot tower has been taken down by Terizla. And one more thing which I have noticed here is the difference between the marksmen. I have seen that Hana be dying twice just to get that, she's being greedy for that one last hit earlier on that Clint, and at this time on that Ling, and as a result, she lost her life twice. And as we see, Lord has been up while Lunox charges in and out with her brilliance ult. And what do you think, Ray? Will Peppermint take this lot successfully, or will Red Bull be able to secure it? Or it will just reset?
I think there is a bit of a low dance going in. I think Ling is just trying to play it safe. He wants to end the game early, so he's not doing any, rushing movements that might, make them cause that Lord. Trisla is charging in, and look at his sustain. He is not taking any damage, and they will prioritize on the mistake positioning moves from Harley, and he will be taken down, as well as the Hanabi. And ball is falling left and right. Gotokasa does dive in, trying to secure a kill for his team, trying to avenge his teammates' death, but it will be up to no avail. And it could have been a minute for the Lunas, but Clint secures the kill for her instead. And we see a total wipeout, a total domination coming in from the side of Team Peppermint. And I think this will be the end of Team Red Bull because I don't see a comeback coming anymore, as the amount of damage that Team Peppermint is dishing out. Just look at it. Harley has no chances of surviving against the burst coming in from Ling, as well as that Clint, who are just dishing out so much damage. Not to mention the sustain coming in from the Terizla, who took 5 ultimates to the face and did not even flinch. And he's back onto his lane, trying to push that mid lane with his team. So I think we are already seeing our victors here, and it would be Team Peppermint because just see the absolute domination. Lunox is charging in without any care. She's going inside that Nexus. She will be punished and shut down. But Ling also goes inside, trying to secure that gold kill, but he was not able to. I think Team Peppermint just needs to play it a little bit safe and not be overconfident, and they will be securing this victory really soon because despite having really strong lane clear, one thing that they do not have is sustain. They only have two tanks who will not be able to help them from the barrage that is coming from Clint as well as Ling, not to mention Lunox diving in with that brilliance. What do you think? Do we have our victor as Team Peppermint solid already?
Well, actually, what I think is that Team Red Bull, their squishy heroes, their damage dealers like Hanabi and Gord, they are acting like tanks. They are the ones initiating. It should have been the Belleric and the Kodot Kacha in the front lines. They are not playing safe, and as a result, this is what Peppermint is, taking advantage of because they know that they are not playing safe. At the same time, when Gord is using his ultimate, Lunox just needs to, use her brilliance and Gord will be taken down. So yeah, it's not only about the picks, which are pretty weird, which do not counter the picks of Peppermint. It's also how they are playing. Especially that Marksman and that Gord, they're playing as if they are the tank. And I have even seen that Harley out of position so many times. Especially when that God used his ultimate and his stun on the Terizla there. Harley just charged in from the side bush. As a result, he was taken down, and he doesn't even see that Terizla has made so much magic defense. He has that radiant armor. So I think at this point, Red Bull just needs to defend and gank well, not just be the and the mage should fight better. On to you, Ray.
Yes, and the Lord will be spawning soon, and I think it will be perhaps a little easy Lord, but I think Belleric is charging in, trying to see the bushes for his teammates. Kufra charging up, getting ready for the Tyrant's Rage. Gord, why is he positioned so weirdly? And I think he will be punished, but he does use the Mystic Rush. It has been exhausted, but I think Ling will just be starting that Lord because he sees that Harley is just pushing on the bot lane, but that push won't be beneficial at all because they do secure that Lord. And right now the Lord will be marching down the mid lane, I think, and Team Peppermint will just prioritize taking down that inhibitor. If not so, the Nexus. And I think we might be seeing the victory coming on soon from the side of Peppermint, unless the all the ultimates, from the side of Red Bull hits right and they are able to prioritize on the diving mistake that the team Peppermint might make due to overconfidence because they are leading on with a goal advantage of around 9,000 at this point. So only thing they can do is prioritize on the mistakes that the team Peppermint will make because you can see they have 4 diving heroes, so they just need to prioritize on that. The marksman and mage really need to stand behind, away from the Terizla, away from the Clint, who will probably be dashing in with their skills and dealing damage to them. And we see the Luminous Lord is marching in on the top lane, and the inhibitor will be taken down. Kufra diving in with that Tyrant's Rage. Ling also uses his ultimate to go in. Gord's Mystic Rush is also coming in. Ling is actually taken down, and I think this could be where the mistake has been made. Lunox does take down the marksman though, and she was also actually punished, but the marksman and the Terizla is alive from the side of Team Peppermint, and I think they will be able to take the base because Gord is the only one alive and he just cannot defend this lane, and I think it will be a victory to the side of Team Peppermint. A very one-sided domination coming on from the side of Team Peppermint. Anyways, what's your analysis on this, Asayad? Do you think they had any hope, or was this set in stone from the beginning of the game when they picked out these pushy heroes?
Well, Ray, I think it was pretty obvious from the draft because Harley, even though he knew that so many heroes over here counter him, and yet he still picked that Harley. At the same time, that positioning from the gourd and the marksman was absolutely horrible if you ask me. Just even towards the end, instead of clearing those minions, she just went there to take that one last hit on that Lunox. She did that so many times. She did that for Clint, she did that for Link, and she didn't learn from her mistakes either. At the same time, I think their synergy was pretty off because, as I said before, God, Harley and Marksman are acting like they're the tank. They are initiating, they are engaging first. There is no proper support, no proper follow up. So I think it was utter domination for the Peppermint, a pretty easy game for them. So, Ray, what is your thoughts on this?
I absolutely agree with your analysis, and their positioning was really off, just like you said. And the squishy heroes were charging in way too much. Gatot Pasha was actually the last one diving in because of his ultimate, and they really need to work on their coordination and synergies. And not to mention, just like you said, Harley just has no target in this game to take down, and he ends up with that bronze. But anyways, I congratulate the team Peppermint and our co-caster Idami for making to the next round. And I hope I would see Team Red Bull again in more tournaments. And I hope they practice more, they learn their synergies, and they become better the next time we'll see them. Me and Asuya will be signing out, ladies and gentlemen. But don't worry, another game will be coming on between two teams, and it will be joined by two amazing casters. We'll be signing off now, ladies and gentlemen. Good night from our side. Asuya, you can do your greetings as well.
Goodbye, everyone. Stay tuned for the rest of the matches.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Who are you fighting for? No one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for?
everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Noir. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Battlefield Draft is an exciting new event coming soon to MOBA Legends Bang Bang. This event will introduce temporary battlefield modifiers throughout the season that you get to vote on, and each of these modifiers will add or alter certain battlefield mechanics. For example, with the Super Entourage modifier, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane, making it easier for your team to demolish the enemy's turrets and base. Another modifier, River Surge, will greatly extend the duration of the River Current movement buff and create a river current before the Lord spawns and when he is slain, increasing mobility around the river in the mid to late game. The Healing Turret modifier will make turrets grant HP regen to nearby allied heroes, reducing early game downtime and encouraging more aggressive play. And these are just the tip of the iceberg. There are many more temporary battlefield modifiers coming in the future, so stay tuned! First, get votes by completing tasks. Then head to the voting interface to cast your votes. And don't forget to claim your rewards. The battlefield modifier with the most votes at the end of each voting stage will be implemented. Once live, the modifier will be displayed in the ranked lobby and during draft pick. We hope these temporary battlefield modifiers will give MLBB a refreshing change of pace and provide new experiences for players throughout the season. Enjoy the new Battlefield Draft.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fire. One strike for my desire, light up so bright. Each all the power in my heart, I'll defend the world.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Battlefield Draft is an exciting new event coming soon to MOBA Legends Bang Bang. This event will introduce temporary battlefield modifiers throughout the season that you get to vote on. And each of these modifiers will add or alter certain battlefield mechanics. For example, with the Super Entourage modifier, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane, making it easier for your team to demolish the enemy's turrets and base. Another modifier, River Surge, will greatly extend the duration of the River Current movement buff and create a river current before the Lord spawns and when he is slain, increasing mobility around the river in the mid to late game. The Healing Turret modifier will make turrets grant HP regen to nearby allied heroes, reducing early game downtime and encouraging more aggressive play. And these are just the tip of the iceberg. There are many more temporary battlefield modifiers coming in the future, so stay tuned! First, get votes by completing tasks. Then head to the voting interface to cast your votes. And don't forget to claim your rewards. The battlefield modifier with the most votes at the end of each voting stage will be implemented. Once live, the modifier will be displayed in the ranked lobby and during draft pick. We hope these temporary battlefield modifiers will give NLVP a refreshing change of pace and provide new experiences for players throughout the season. Enjoy the new Battlefield Draft.
Don't know the power of the dark side.
Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Team is banning.
Hello, 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 hello. We are back to Vortex Esports Championship Day 4, and this is going to be the game number 2 of match 2. So, on the blue side, this time we have Team OnlyFans surrounding team. On the red team, we have Team MAAF. And I am Mitami, and with me right now is joining is none other than my caster Smiling.
Hello everyone.
Team
I
is
hope you guys didn't
banned.
wait for too long because yep, this is the match of the day. On the blue side, let me just introduce the team again. It is only
Still
fans,
waters
and on the
run
red
deep.
side,
Your
it is
team is
Team Marf.
banning.
Definitely, these are the bands coming in
I see
as
lots of
usual. But I
gray.
see
Your
an
team is
unusual band
banning.
that is Moscow. Interesting because yep, Moscow lately in tournaments he is kind of rocking it, but looks like Team Up doesn't want that Moscow to be seen in any game. They might be having some different strategy at this point. So yeah, there is Zushin, Ling, and Roger being banned. They might as well as ban a high
As
loss
fleeting as a
or
Your
snowflake
team
maybe
is
a
blade,
Rora
banning.
ban
as
coming in.
timeless
Interesting
as a
bans this time,
glacier's
Itami. What do you
heart.
say?
I guess
The
from the
hunt
side of the red team, they
begins.
are
Your team
targeting
is
the
picking.
bans on the gold lane most probably because the Roger, Moskov, as well as the Ruby, which could have been picked on the gold lane, are being banned. And from the side of Team OnlyFans, they are going with the mid lane ban as well as the jungle ban. And I guess this might be like a respect ban from the side of the red team, but still, they are prioritizing those heroes that are being on the meta lately. And I guess we
I'm the
have to see
priestess
what
of
our OnlyFans gonna
Horizon,
go with,
the
and this is
hunter of
going to
all
be
the
an
evil
Edith. This
gods.
Edith most probably is going to the gold lane in my opinion, but she can be played as an
I
EXP
can
laner
cure
as
the
well as a
pain.
roamer. And
I
from the
harness
side
it.
of Team Off, we are immediately seeing a Valentina pick. You know, this Valentina, if she is picked up early, then it Valentina pick on right of the start of a game can affect the drafts of the enemy teams in my opinion, because they
I am
are
not the
not
only
able
one
to
Your
bound
use
by
team
those
these
is
heroes
picking.
chains.
ults can be utilized very much, like Lolita, Atlas, etc. So they are proceeding with the Phobius as well. These two heroes have been doing really good in the meta, and I guess from Team OnlyFans, I don't think they are gonna lock in
Hope
the
will find a
Saber,
way,
but they
even
are
when all
going
is
with the
forlorn.
Vexana pick on the mid lane as well as a Terizla. Yes,
Your
so I
team
guess
is
this
picking.
Edith is going to the gold or the roam for sure.
Definitely agree with you because there is he is going to go against that Phobius. To just hold that Phobius, we might need Charizla at this point because he is again a very tanky explainer with his revamp. He is going to
Legends
give a
wide
lot of
life.
Your team
ultimates
is
which are
banning.
unlimited at this point. So yeah, definitely a good pick coming in. And there comes in the Harrod pick for that goal laner. He is really going to be interesting. Although it is Vexana, you mentioned early pick, not really good, but
Your team
again,
is
it's
banning.
Valentina. So Valentina is going to make sure that she is going to pay off for everything. So far, both the teams are really great. They have picked their goal laner and the
Team is
mage and
banning.
EXP. It's a funny part where both the teams haven't gone for a tank and a hyper pick actually. So they actually have a chance to ban out and very much make it very much limited for them to pick a tank or
May the
an
blood of my enemies
Your
hyper.
flow
team
So
from
is
my
yeah, there goes the
banning.
spear.
Mincitar, there goes the Hayabusa, there goes the Kufra as well. So they can even go with the Hylos at this point because again,
Sir,
I might
what's your
repeat,
command?
Hylos
Your
is
team is
open.
picking.
They can go in and it is going to be really useful. I'm not even kidding because if Team Muff actually just decide to pick Hylos at this point, they are going to have a perfect tank and a front laner coming in for their team with that Harith from behind, making sure he's going to deal a lot of damage, and that Phobius who is going to be unstoppable. So yeah, they can actually have an advantage there.
Definitely. And Team Mark immediately going for the Chow pick. This Chow is most probably going as a roamer because the Phobius has already been picked for the EXP and something unusual. An Esmeralda jungle from the side of Team OnlyFans. I guess this Esme is most probably going to the jungle, considering she already has acquired the retribution. But on the early to mid game, Esmeralda is really strong, even as the jungler, and they will be proceeding with maybe a roamer or a gold laner. This Edith, considering this Edith can go to the roam as well, but I think they will be proceeding with a roamer. No, this Edith is going for the roam. The Claude has been picked from the side of Team OnlyFans.
Yep, Claude has been picked. Let me just remind you, Tami, that lately Terizla also have been a rumor. So they can, probably switch Terizla with Edith any moment they want. But a Fredrin Hyper coming in is a good choice, but again, it depends on how your team makes it. So that maybe declares that Chow is going to be the room for Team Mark. So yeah, both teams have their front laner, but it's just the team map have those tanky hyper, they have the tanky XP. They are going to be the front laners, so it's not necessary that they are supposed to pick a front laner who can, a roam who can actually just initiate. Because right now, looking at the draft, anyone can just initiate the team fight. So far, but the teams are good. Although we have seen this time a new picks coming in, for example, Esmeralda Hyper. I'm really eager to see what build she's going to go in with. Probably a semi tank and semi mage build, which she can sustain the damage as well as deal that damage. But if she's going for a full tank, she is going to be unstoppable. But again, it is Fedrin Hyper, so it's not going to be easy to melt him down. So, yep, here we are in the land of dawn, and the match has begun. Over to you, Ram.
And this is going to be the match 2, game number 1, team between Team MAAF and Team OnlyFans. On the blue side, we are seeing Team OnlyFans, and on the red side, we have uh, Team MAAF. And by far, just basic things are going on, and they are proceeding for their objectives as well. Valentina is trying to make a poke on that Edith, but nothing much has been done. And as you mentioned before, that Esmeralda can be going for a semi-tank build as well as a full mage build. So we gotta see what they are gonna go for. But meanwhile, on the bot side, we have Chow assisting the Harith for getting up some gold, but he won't be able to do that much. So back to you, Smiling.
Yep, but he won't be able to. But once that Harith is level 4, it is going to be hard to stop him. There is that just miss. Okay, but yeah, again, that is the speciality of Claude. He can just switch up anytime. He is in trouble, a lot of trouble at this point. Recalling is the option that is added. But again, she is low. But look at that Esmeralda with level 4 going in for the team initiation. Might be Chow paying for that kill. She goes in with the ultimate and she will have to just retreat at this point. I really thought an interesting team fight was coming in, but nope, that was just nothing. Although there is Fredrin, they are not going to do much. They are playing really safe at this point, is what I'm going to say. Because nothing much has happened so far, but yeah, the turtle is going to be up.
The falling star moon did landed on the Chow as well as the Harriet, but was not able to get the first blood. But meanwhile, on the top side, Terizla might be taken down. One thing I did notice is Terizla is on vengeance instead of the picker, so quite something new. The turtle has been spawned, and Fredrin looking quite in a better position, in my opinion, to contest with the turtle. But Esme will be there on the mid, trying to be falling star moon does connect. They will be trying to retreat, and I guess Phobius
And
is
yep,
going with
there comes
Earth.
the team fight, and Phoebus looks very low whether supposed to use her ult. Nope, that was Esmeralda, and she will be taken down. I don't know why her team backed out. I mean, they were low, but even opponents were low. They could have just gone in for the team fight, but not really a great hyper going down, and that definitely is a free turtle for Team Mark. They are going to secure that very freely. Meanwhile, they are making sure to chunk out all the gold from the top lane, and Claude is being just forced to stay in his lane. Terizla being kicked out by that Chow will be paying just for coming back from the dead. Man, that was such a strange gank, and he was just melted to come back alive.
Damn, that was such a beautiful the way of the dragon from that shot. He was like immediately able to take him down as well. And I guess the top tower will be done already. The EXP tower is gone, and Phobius is trying to initiate, and there comes another team fight.
Yep, that Vexana will be paying just for coming to defend, and Phoebus again been going down. Not really great. Fredrin is low. Aerith is just chasing him, although their teammates are in danger. There goes killing spree for that Valentina. She just took down that Tesla. What a gameplay coming in, man. That was so beautiful. Team up actually just took that team fight whole initiation. They do have goal lead. Again, thought might be in trouble. Just safely paying. Right now, there is Esmeralda to give back up William.
Willow.
Sorry. Yeah, Willow is not really in a great position. There is Chow. He will take down Claude, but again, Harith is low. Esmeralda really trying to go in. Not really in great position. There is Phoebus to give that back up. Right now, the best thing Esmeralda can do is back off, even though Edith is right there.
Yeah, and Willow almost got taken down in there, but Phobius will be trying to initiate a team fight. Maybe Edith is kind of low, so she will be retreating. I guess no team fights done by far. And the turtle is about to spawn team up having the gold lead right now, and there comes another team fight, and Esme will be taken down from the hands of the Phobius. From the hands of
Yep,
the
Valentina will be retreating at this point. Esme is not really in a great position. There comes another team fight. Tesla will be taken off by that Valentina. Man, she is just poking that Tesla at this point so hard. She is legit on killing spree. There is another team fight happening. Unstoppable coming for him. That Chow just jumping in from the back of the lane is so insane. They're trying to get that mid tier. Will be able to get that. Not in great position. There comes another team fight, and Vexana goes down again. What a domination coming in from Team MAAF. They can go in for the turtle, but looks like they are focusing on the objective. They are going for the push turtle, and now it's the blue buff fight. There comes the ultimate from Fedrin, making them all so low. We'll have to just retreat. Claude used his ult. Not really great place. Harith will make sure he gets him, but no, he won't be able to. So retreating might be a great option. But look at the way he's just melting and getting that Esmeralda.
wow.
Man, oh, that was so clean. Okay, and Fredrin just going in for the turtle. The way they are dominating this game at this point, they might as well as just end it without the Lord. That Chow is so good from the back lane. He is a roamer, definitely. And he's just going in from the backside, making sure he get that enemy out of that turret and do all the damage as much as possible.
Yeah, and at this point, this match is going so one-sided for the side of Team MAAF, and there comes the way of the dragon, able to take down that Teresla Valentina with a monster kill.
Yep, Valentina is just melting that Teresla down at this point. He is just, spawning, dying, and now comes another team fight. Vexana will be going down with that Harith. Comes a double kill, and Esmeralda will be forced to retreat. That just leave two of them. Claude trying to split push, not really gonna work. There is Fedrin to defend the tower. They are going for another tower, and they managed to get that as well. That is actually a 10k goal difference. It's just almost 7 minutes in the game, and that's so good at dominating. Look at that Tesla, man. He might again be in trouble. Chow will be forced to use flicker just to retreat, making sure that Claude doesn't take him. That kick was so beautifully perfect. Here comes a godlike for Valentina, taking that Esmeralda down. She might be paying just for not farming on time, man. At this point, if you look at Esmeralda's build, she has nothing. She just has the shoes. She's still building her build. And man, what a push, what a team fight, what a domination coming in.
That Esmeralda pick is not pulling off, and Harith is able to get a kill on that Vexana as well. A monster kill for that Harith. We might see another team fight in here. Here comes Chow with the way of the trying to make the play on the way of the dragon, but not able to do so. And team fight still going on. Fredrin with his ultimate trying to kill and get a kill, and Phobius with a jump as well. A legendary for that Valentina, and a double kill as well. Claude with a blazing duet trying to make a play, but Claude will be able to take down the Chow, but no, Phobius will be able to get him as well. A 4-for-1 trade.
Yep, right now all we can see is Vexana surviving and trying to get a defense, although it's going to be really hard because there are four members who are dominating at this point. Will be forced to use Flicker just to save her life, but the mid here will definitely go down for Team MAAF is going to make sure they are going to just dominate so hard at this point. It is like being melted so badly, yet it will be forced to use her ultimate on Harat, and she just retreats at this point. I mean, the first Lord is up, man. They can just, probably not even go for Lord, and then that is the amount of domination they are taking at this point. But yeah, they are going to go for Lord, is what I'm thinking. Harith, look at his damage. He's poking so hard with that Chow Roam. I mean, I never thought Chow Roam would be so interesting, but he's so good at his role. He's making sure he gets everything. Looks like Karma Hatter is going to go for that edit. He has her ultimate. He is trying to make a push, and there is Chow. That's enough to make Rexana go back. And yeah, so far the first Lord is being taken.
14k goal lead for Team MAAF already. They were able to easily get the Lord. The penalty zone has been just come up, but it will be using her ultimate. There comes another team fight as well. Phobius is able to take down the Vexana, and a legendary for the Valentina as well. 2 for 0 trade by far, and I guess they will be going for more. Edith looking kinda low. She will be retreating. There comes the Lord again. They don't have the inhibitor towers. They don't have 2 inhibitor towers, and Fredrin is immediately able to take off that kill on Esmeralda as well as 3 for 0 trade. Only the Claude and the Edith is left to defend the base, and I guess this is pretty much over. And the beautiful way of the dragon, mega kill and a godlike for Team MAAF, and game number 1 goes to the side of Team MAAF.
Definitely, that was pure domination, pure harassment coming from Team MAAF. The way they just took the whole map, man, that Karma Heads knew how to place Valentina so well. But Chow getting silver, I mean, come on, he should have got more than that. The way he was there for his team at all the team fight points, and obviously Phobius, he was unstoppable with his ultimate. Perfect team fight coming from Team Mark. They made sure they got all the aspects covered. They started from the top, they went to the mid, then they went to the board. The rotation matters, okay? They didn't even let Esmeralda farm. She hardly got her first build, and man, what a play.
What a play, and what an absolute one-sided domination came up from Team MAAF. Even though, the draft of Team OnlyFans was also good. It was not bad. No offense to them, but it didn't work out at all. Esmeralda was supposed to deal the damage on the early to mid game, but she was not able to do so as well. That Phobius was able to sustain most of the damage that came up from that Esmeralda. Vexana was trying to make her plays with her ultimate as well. Edith was trying to make some stunts, but it was still not enough. The coordination was so good from the side of Team MAAF. And guys, we will be back with game number 2, and Team MAAF is on the match point, and we will be back as soon as possible. So stay tuned.
Don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Fighting for, no one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? Our light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fire. One strike for my desire. I light up so bright. Each all the power in my heart. I'll defend the world.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Battlefield Draft is an exciting new event coming soon to MOBA Legends Bang Bang. This event will introduce temporary battlefield modifiers throughout the season that you get to vote on, and each of these modifiers will add or alter certain battlefield mechanics. For example, with the Super Entourage modifier, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane, making it easier for your team to demolish the enemy's turrets and base. Another modifier, River Surge, will greatly extend the duration of the River Current movement buff and create a river current before the Lord spawns and when he is slain, increasing mobility around the river in the mid to late game. The Healing Turret modifier will make turrets grant HP regen to nearby allied heroes, reducing early game downtime and encouraging more aggressive play. And these are just the tip of the iceberg. There are many more temporary battlefield modifiers coming in the future, so stay tuned! First, get votes by completing tasks. Then head to the voting interface to cast your votes, and don't forget to claim your rewards. The battlefield modifier with the most votes at the end of each voting stage will be implemented. Once live, the modifier will be displayed in the ranked lobby and during draft pick. We hope these temporary battlefield modifiers will give MLBB a refreshing change of pace and provide new experiences for players throughout the season. Enjoy the new Battlefield Draft.
Don't know know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Who are you fighting for? No one would ever know your name. You're together with the sword, even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the monkey mind. Your blade swing one time. When clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One time, the fight is yours. Stop it with your sword. There's endless power once you start. Never lose your heart. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? A light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fire. One strike for my desire. I light up so bright. Inside the power in my heart.
Hello everyone, and we are back with game 2 of match 2 on Vortex Esports Championship day 4. And this time on the blue side we have Team MAAF, and on the red side we have Team ONLYFANS. So previously on the first game, Team MAAF was able to dominate the game and take the point as 1-0. So they are on a match point right now. So I will be casting this match, and my name is Itami. So they will be proceeding with the mid lane bans, Jushin and the Valentina. Previously, we saw from the side of Team MAAF, they were able to pick that Valentina and utilize it so well that she ended up getting the MVP as well in that game. And they will be proceeding with the Phobius ban this time. Jushin and the Phobius and Valentina. The Phobius and the Valentina were picked on previous matches, so from the side of Team MAAF. So Team MAAF themselves, they got rid of the Phobius and they are getting rid of that chip as well. Chip has also been mostly banned or picked. If he is picked and you have a good like a good player who can utilize the ults of Chip well, then you should definitely go for Chip. That's how good he is right now. And from the side of Team OnlyFans, we are seeing a Roger ban coming up, and Team MAAF will be proceeding with the first pick, and I guess they are going with something on the meta, and exactly they will be locking in the Ruby. Willow with the Ruby this time, and I guess Willow is the gold laner for the Team MAAF, and I guess he is going with the gold lane Ruby. And from the side of Team OnlyFans, we are yet to see the picks, and they will be proceeding with the Xborg. That Xborg can be going to the mid lane, oh sorry, to the EXP lane or to the jungle as well. He works good as a jungler too. If you get the seasoned 100, then definitely you can go with the Xborg jungle. He is quite good at farming. He can sustain some damage, and he is not a physical but a magic damage dealer. And from the side of Team OnlyFans, we are seeing a mid lane Vexana, and again Team Muff are going with the Chow pick. This Chow, we did saw Chow as a roamer back on the previous game, and he was able to land his way of the dragon so frequently as well as pick off some beautiful assists as well as a kill. And from the side of Team Muff, we are seeing a jungle Hayabusa this time. Haya isn't banned, so they are gonna be proceeding with the Hayabusa pick. From the side of Team OnlyFans, we are seeing a Gatot Kacha pick. A Gatot, this Gatot is most probably going to the EXP in my opinion, but he can be played as the roam as well. But I prefer him more on the EXP lane, considering the adjustments that has been done on the Thunder Belt, and Aurora has been banned from the side of Team OnlyFans, and they are Team MAF are yet to go with another ban, and I guess they are gonna go with something that's been on the meta or have been picked on the previous game, so that Team OnlyFans are not able to utilize that hero. So I guess they are yet to decide what they are gonna ban this time. So yeah, we gotta wait. And from the side of Team Muff, we are seeing this Ruby gold lane. This Ruby can make initiation. She can like for from how I am offended, she can like completely change the complexion of the game, and they are getting rid of the carry as well. I guess they are going for more sustainability. That is what they are getting rid of that carry, considering carry can deal a lot of damage to that tanky heroes. And from the side of Team OnlyFans, we are yet to see the fifth ban, and they are getting rid of the EXP Terizla. I guess they are aware that this Ruby is most probably going to the gold, so they are proceeding with something that's going to be picked in the EXP, and that is going to be that Terizla. And from the side of Team MAF, we are seeing a Moscow ban, two golden bans by far. I guess we from the side of Team OnlyFans, the gold laner is yet to be picked, so they are getting rid of two gold laners, which could have give quite not exactly a hard time, but quite some competition for that Ruby. So they are getting rid of that carry as well as the Moscow. But from the side of Team OnlyFans, we are yet to see uh, a gold lane as well as the EXP or a roamer. So we gotta see what they are gonna pick. Last 10 seconds are left for the pick, and let's wait for them to proceed with the pick. And they will be locking in the Clint this time against the Ruby. I don't know how it's gonna work, but Clint on the goal lane is good, but he is good against a marksman. A marksman versus marksman battle. He is good against Leslie. He is good against many heroes, but against the golden ruby, I don't know. But it depends on the user as well. And from the side of Team Mark, they are going with a Julian pick. This Julian is most probably going to the mid lane this time, considering the Hayabusa has already been picked, and Julian mid is also not bad. It's definitely not bad at all. And they are Team Maf are going with the Khalid on the EXP. This Khalid can make a lot of plays with his ultimate, the way of the tides. And from the side of Team OnlyFans, we are yet to see the last pick. I guess they are proceeding with a roamer, and yes, this cutout. If a roamer is picked, then this cutout is most probably going to the EXP, and they are yet to decide what are they gonna pick on the room. But I think they should be going with some crowd control this time. And are they going with the Franco? I don't think so, but I guess they are deciding, and they will be proceeding with the Tigreal is also good, they because they don't have something that is going to be canceling his ultimate like the Digi, and they will be proceeding with the Tigreal pick. So by far, in my opinion, in terms of draft and considering their playstyles, Team Maf does have a better advantage, but we never know. OnlyFans is also a good team, so we gotta wait what they can do. And this Xborg is probably, I thought it was gonna go to the jungle, and it does go to the jungle. It can be played on the EXP as well. But, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna dive into game number 2 of match 2. This is between Team Maf and Team OnlyFans, and we are going to see both of the teams clash once again, and this is going to be the match point for Team Maf. So we have dived into the land of dawn. They are just gonna go for the objectives for now. They are just gonna make sure team Team OnlyFans needs to pull up a comeback in order to still survive in this tournament, because Team MAF are already leading this series by 1-0, and Chow is trying to make a pressure on the Tigreal. The Tigreal is trying to make a pull, but nothing yet has been done on that mid lane, and I guess they are just gonna go for the objectives. Nothing much has been done. The Ruby's already pressuring the Clint on the goal lane, and here look at this one-sided type of dominance by far. Plus, Clint is quite weak on the early game unless he gets his items, and he is going too deep, in my opinion. He might be taken down. The flicker has been used from that Clint, and this doesn't look good for the side of Team OnlyFans, the goal laner. And Chow is trying to make up a play from the backside, but Clint should be retreating, considering the Haya is also trying to gank him on the bot side. And the first blood coming up from the Tigreal, and Haya will be taking down that Clint as well. Khalid will be joining into the team fight. Tigreal is looking quite low, but he will be forced to retreat, and he is able to retreat this time. Vexana is trying to make the poke, and she does. And Julian trying to make a first kill play, but he will be retreating. The side didn't connect, so the turtle is yet to be spawned, and it's gonna be spawning anytime soon. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, another team fight is trying to be happening, and Chow, using the Shunpo, is able to retreat. They will be proceeding for the first objective, that is the turtle. But meanwhile, on the bot side, the goal lane is already being pressured. Hayabusa is able to get another kill on that Clint, and Julian is able to take down that Vexana as well. The turtle is already been spawned, and I guess Team MAAF is on a better position to take down the turtle this time. And Xborg will be trying to start the turtle, and Xborg is the jungler for the side of Team OnlyFans, and I guess they are just trying to retreat. They are just trying to retreat and make no extension plays coming by far, and Haya will be proceeding for the turtle. Khalid is right there. The Firaja armor has been popped up. Khalid with the beautiful ultimate is able to take down that Xborg. An easy turtle. This is going to be an easy turtle for the side of Team MAAF. A beautiful play coming in from that Khalid. He was able to give so much vision as well as pick off a kill on that jungler from the side of Team OnlyFans. But Gatot with the ultimate in here. Khalid is able to pick off a kill again on that Tigreal, and a mega kill for that Hayabusa. Vexana looking quite on a bad position, and they will be retreating. A 6-for-1, a one-sided game once again, and I don't know, like, how are you supposed to be dealing with something, a match something like this? And meanwhile, on the goal lane, most of the gold tower, gold bounty has already been done. Chow is trying to make a poke on that client, but they will not be overextending by far. Tigreal just got his level 4. I guess he just got his implosion, but he will not be using it immediately. There is no one to make up a play, and Tigreal will be take down with a way of the dragon, and there comes the implosion play, trying to make up a play, but Tigreal will be taken down immediately from the hands of the Chow. And Hayabusa trying to make the Ogi Shadow kill. The Ogi Shadow kill has been locked in, but not able to get any kill by far, and Chow is looking quite on a bad position. Khalid with a beautiful two-man ultimate in that both of the people might be taken down by Vexana, and Exorg will be retreating, and Khalid looking quite on a bad position, but he will be going back. Julian is able to get that kill on that Gatot Kacha. They are just focusing on the objectives as well as getting some skills. 8-for-1 already, and they have over 4k gold lead. Team MAAF already has like 4k gold lead, and they are by far dominating this game so hard. And the gold tower is almost done. Meanwhile, here comes some backup for the bot lane, but I don't think that is going to be enough. The mid lane, the top tower has already been taken down. The XP tower is gone. The gold bounty was still there, and it's gone. The turtle is about to be spawned this time, and from the side of the bot lane will be pressured once again. 5 minutes, it's about to happen. The shield is about to be popped off. Xborg is getting poked really hard in there, and Julian is trying to make a play, but he was not able to do so. Trying to make an implosion play. Here comes Vexana's ultimate as well, and there comes the way of the dragon. Clint is able to get a kill on the Chow this time, and got to catch up with the ultimates, landing on nobody, absolutely nobody. And Tigreal is absolutely really low, but Gatot is able to pick off a kill. A 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team OnlyFans, and I guess they will be trying to be able to contest for the turtle, but Haya is still trying to poke them down. There comes the Ruby as well, and a beautiful, unstoppable, beautiful kill from the hands of the Hayabusa. That Julian's side did connect in there, and Clint might be taken down as well. A misplay on that flicker and a monster kill coming up from that Hayabusa. They should be proceeding for the turtle this time. They don't. Team OnlyFans doesn't have the jungler yet on the team fight, so and he doesn't have the retribution as well. The Ruby is able to take down that kill on the Tigreal. This is going to be an easy turtle, and over almost 10k gold lead already. Almost, it's like 5k above right now, and Xborg will be using the last insanity. He will be forced to retreat. No team fight has been made. Hayabusa with the Ogi Shadow kill on a godlike on that Xborg, and they will be retreating. Haya is almost able to get off 2 kills, but he will be retreating for now because they were already inside the tower, and they are able to get the bot tower as well. One-sided domination by far still, and Khalid and an implosion play almost came up from the Tigreal, away of the dragon from the Chow, able to make a kick on the Tigreal, and Khalid is able to secure that kill on that Tig. And Julian is trying to join the team fight as well, almost pick up a kill on that Vexana, and last insanity from that Exo. The picker has been used up, but Chow will be taken down. Gatot Kacha with the dive, but Julian with a beautiful second skill is able to make an escape, and Ruby will be making the escape as well. And Haya again with the Ogi Shadow kill, and Xborg will be taken down. He doesn't have his immortality yet, so he will be down, and they will be trying to lock in the mid lane tower and get it already done. Ruby is not able to mark the tower yet, but still they are being forced to retreat. They don't have the minions yet, but on the top side, Khalid is able to pick off a kill on that Clint, and the tower is gone, and I guess they will be proceeding for the Lord this time. Meanwhile, Ruby trying to make an I am offended play maybe, but they will be retreating. Not much plays has been done because most of the players are not on the position to take a fight from Team MAAF right now, and I think it would be better to if they are going to be focusing on the Lord. That Chow is just making a poke play, and an implosion just came up from that Tigreal, not able to do anything, and then beautiful I am offended. Haya is able to secure that kill on Vexana, and last insanity from Xborg is able to take down that Ruby, and Vexana is able to take down that kill on Khalid as well. A 3-for-1 trade. OnlyFans might be making a comeback this time, and Haya is looking quite low. He is still trying to make up a fight, but I don't think he does have his Ogi Shadow kill, so he will be retreating in this team fight. He don't have his 3 of his members as well. The 3 of our members are already down, and Hayabusa with the Ogi Shadow kill. I don't think Xbox has his immortality, and he will be immediately taken down. Legendary for that Hayabusa, and a flicker play coming up on that friend, but instantly missing. He was not able to land his first kill or his basic attack, and they will be proceeding for the Lord this time. Team MAAF looking quite on the better position to contest for the Lord, and the way of the dragon from the Chow, and Ruby is still used, and I am offended has been used. That Tigreal will be taken down. The Gatot has been taken down, I'm so sorry, and this time they don't have their EXP laner as their initiator, and Julian will be trying to make a poke on play, but Tigreal has not been taken down, but he is really low, so he will be retreating back to his base. And Team MAAF looking in a better position to take down this Lord, so they will be going for the Lord this time without any delays. I guess they should just be focusing on the Lord and freeze the lanes and end the game, because it's pretty much over for the side of Team OnlyFans, because Team MAAF already has over 10k goal lead, and they are leading the game by 18-7. Even though the kills are not the thing, but still the goal lead, the objectives in terms of the kills, Team MAAF is already leading, and I think it would be better they would be waiting for the Lord in terms of making an initiation, a team fight, as Chow is trying to make a play, but no, they will just be poking them by far. And they are just going to be waiting for the minions. Khalid is trying to make clear the way, and the I am offended just came up on Gatut Kacha but not able to pick off a kill. That a 4-man implosion play, but none of them are able to retreat on time. A beautiful outplay coming up from 4 of the members of Team Up, and the beautiful way of the Dragon of Flicker combo from that Chow is not able to do enough, and a Khalid with the 3-man ultimate, and they are instantly getting melted down in there, and a 3-for-1 trade, a double kill for that Gatut Kacha though, but still they will be able to defend the base this time. A 4-for-1 trade. Team MAAF almost got completely wiped out, even though I guess Julian will be able to get the top inhibitor tower if there is no one to stop him, but no, Tigreal is still there, so Julian will be forced to retreat. I guess they shouldn't be overextending this game, because just from that team fight, Team OnlyFans almost caught up to the goal lead. It was like 10k, but it's like 5 to 4k, and if another misplay like this happens once again, then this could look quite bad for Team MAAF, but you never know. And Julian is trying to take down that blue buff. I don't think he does have his mobility, and he will be instantly get taken down from that hands of the Clint. And Chow did try to join in the team fight. He was kind of late. Even if he joined, I guess he would have been taken down as well. Julian has been taken down right now, and I think instead of making a misplay, and I am offended coming up, and that Ruby looking on quite a bad position. Clint is able to take down another kill on that Ruby, and they will be retreating in this. They should be retreating, and they are retreating for now. Team OnlyFans are almost being caught up to the goal lead, so Team MAAF needs to be aware in terms of making any misplays, because if another misplay might come up, then that would be an instant comeback for the side of Team OnlyFans. But the way of the dragon did connect, but it connected on the opposite direction. Last Insanity has been used, and the killing spree for that Xborg able to secure that kill on that Chow. And this match is looking quite equal for now, in my opinion, because the goal lead was almost like 11 to 10k, but it's like 3 to 2k right now, and I think Team OnlyFans are on a better position as well to contest for the Lord this time. Haya is trying to bait them down. They don't have the roamer yet, so no initiations. I think they should not be making any misplay or misinitiations in this point of the match, but Haya will try to take down the Lord this time, and he is able to do so. Gato did land his ultimate, but the retribution was done on the perfect timing. Ruby should be retreating as well, and here comes the way of the tides, and Khalid is able to get a kill on that Clint. The goal laner is gone from the side of Team OnlyFans, and the damage dealer has been done as well, but Julian is trying to make a play in there, and I am offended. 2-man I am offended in the Vexana uses all the way of the dragon has been done as well. A 2-for-1 trade for the side of Team MAAF, and Haya is trying to make an initiation again. Julian, look at this Julian poking them so hard right now, and there comes the implosion play. Last Insanity from that Xborg with the unstoppable almost take down that Julian as well, but oh wow, up instant shadows from the Hayabusa is able to take down that Xborg. He doesn't have his immortality, so he will be taken down, and Clint will be dealing so much damage, but still the inhibitor tower from the mid lane is most probably gone. It's not gone yet, but they don't have the minions, and the top side the inhibitor tower is gone. They only have one tower remaining for the side of Team OnlyFans. Here comes the Ogi shadow kill, trying to make up a play. Khalid is able to take down the last remaining tower from the side of Team OnlyFans as well, but I don't think they will be forcing in a team fight in here, considering they don't have the every single member in a good position for a team fight, because the Julian and Ruby just joined after the deaths, and they will be able to defend this base, but I don't think that is going to be long, as you know, Team MAAF does have the goal lead as well, and if they get the super minions, then they will be able to make an initiation and a team fight as well. But there comes the way of the tide, connecting on 3 people. Khalid immortality winter crown has been popped up. Clint is able to secure a kill. Hayabusa is getting a kill on that Vexana is able to get that kill on that Julian. Intense team fights are happening right now, and Chow trying to connect with the way of the dragon. A flicker play has been used up, and Chow with the Shunpo kick on the two people. Ruby with the I'm offended on the two people, but no one is there to initiate for her. She will be retreating. I guess she is able to take off that clint. An implosion play, a full of stuns. She will be using a flicker, but the base is open. But still, Xborg is able to take down that Ruby. By far, OnlyFans are able to defend the base till now, but I don't think they will be able to do so if the super minions as well as the Lord goes to the side of Team MAAF this time. Aya is just getting his blue buff. I don't think they are going to be forcing into the base right now, considering they are kind of aware that the gold is not much and they can make a comeback as well. OnlyFans can make a comeback as well. I guess they are well aware of that. I think we are going to see a lot dance this this wave right now, because this is going to be the luminous lord, and taking down this lord is not going to be so easy. And Julian is trying to make a poke up on the bot side, but Gatot will be using his ult and completely missing it, and Khalid is able to secure the rod. I guess they will just be waiting for the Lord this time and will be proceeding with the super minions in order to end the game. There comes the concealed play, trying to make a concealed play in the Gatot is way too deep, but he will not be taken down. The Ogi shadow kill has been connected. Haya should be retreating, and he does. Gatot is instantly taken down by that Julian. They only have 4 members remaining right now for the side of Team OnlyFans, and I guess they are trying to go in. Team MAAF are trying to go in the way of the tiles, calling from that Khalid, and is able to secure a kill on that Clint. Chow is able to secure a kill on that Clint, and Haya. Xborg looking quite low as well. They will just be marking the base, and I guess this game is pretty much over. Khalid has been taken down, though Ruby, the Lord, has been spawned, and Team MAAF will be winning this series as well as game number 2.
Victory!
Team MAAF, even though this game wasn't so one-sided, like OnlyFans did try their best, but it was not enough to get the work done. Team MAAF will be proceeding to the round of 16, and Team OnlyFans will be eliminated from this tournament. But you know, Team OnlyFans was also able to pull up some fights considering the first game, but still, it was still not enough to win the game. Hayabusa will be the MVP of this game for the side of Team MAAF, and that Khalid was able to make so many plays from the way of the tides, and they were able to secure this game as well as the series. Clint did all of the damage, like all of the terrain damage. He was the only one who was able to be pushing in this game, but that was definitely not enough to win the game. Xbox did try his best. He didn't have the immortality most of the time when the Oki Shadow kill landed, and that that became one of the reasons, like the reasons why OnlyFans lost. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with game number 3. So we will be back as soon as possible. So stay tuned.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Fighting for, no one would ever know your name. Who together with the sun, even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the monkey mind. Your blade swing one time. When clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One time, the fight is yours. Now fill with your sword. There's endless power once you start. Never lose your heart. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? Our light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fire. One strike for my desire. I light up so bright. Inside the power in my heart, I'll defend the world.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Noir. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Battlefield Draft is an exciting new event coming soon to MOBA Legends Bang Bang. This event will introduce temporary battlefield modifiers throughout the season that you get to vote on, and each of these modifiers will add or alter certain battlefield mechanics. For example, with the Super Entourage modifier, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane, making it easier for your team to demolish the enemy's turrets and base. Another modifier, River Surge, will greatly extend the duration of the River Current movement buff and create a river current before the Lord spawns and when he is slain, increasing mobility around the river in the mid to late game. The Healing Turret modifier will make turrets grant HP regen to nearby allied heroes, reducing early game downtime and encouraging more aggressive play. And these are just the tip of the iceberg. There are many more temporary battlefield modifiers coming in the future, so stay tuned! First, get votes by completing tasks. Then head to the voting interface to cast your votes, and don't forget to claim your rewards. The battlefield modifier with the most votes at the end of each voting stage will be implemented. Once live, the modifier will be displayed in the ranked lobby and during draft pick. We hope these temporary battlefield modifiers will give MLBB a refreshing change of pace and provide new experiences for players throughout the season. Enjoy the new Battlefield Draft.
Don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Fighting for, no one would ever know your name. Who were you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone when hope was gathering together with the sun, even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the monkey mind. Your blade swing one time. When clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One time, the fight is yours. Now fill with your sword. There's endless power once you start. Never lose your heart. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? A light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fire. One strike, for my desire, I light up so bright. Each of the power in my heart, I'll defend the world.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Noir. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Battlefield Draft is an exciting new event coming soon to MOBA Legends Bang Bang. This event will introduce temporary Battlefield modifiers throughout the season that you get to vote on, and each of these modifiers will add or alter certain Battlefield mechanics. For example, with the Super Entourage modifier, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane, making it easier for your team to demolish the enemy's turrets and base. Another modifier, River Surge, will greatly extend the duration of the River Current movement buff and create a River Current before the Lord spawns and when he is slain, increasing mobility around the river in the mid to late game. The Healing Turret modifier will make turrets grant HP regen to nearby allied heroes, reducing early game downtime and encouraging more aggressive play. And these are just the tip of the iceberg. There are many more temporary Battlefield modifiers coming in the future, so stay tuned! First, get votes by completing tasks. Then head to the voting interface to cast your votes, and don't forget to claim your rewards. The Battlefield modifier with the most votes at the end of each voting stage will be implemented. Once live, the modifier will be displayed in the ranked lobby and during draft pick. We hope these temporary Battlefield modifiers will give NLVP a refreshing change of pace and provide new experiences for players throughout the season. Enjoy the new Battlefield Draft!
Don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Fighting for
everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Battlefield Draft is an exciting new event coming soon to MOBA Legends Bang Bang. This event will introduce temporary battlefield modifiers throughout the season that you get to vote on, and each of these modifiers will add or alter certain battlefield mechanics. For example, with the Super Entourage modifier, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane, making it easier for your team to demolish.
Hello. We are back with match number 3 of day 4 of Vortex Esports Championship, and this time we are going to have on the blue side we have team Telescope Esports against the team on the red side we have RUMTEK Marshals. So for the bans, I guess they are going to be just be going with the regular bans, and this is going to be the Jushin ban as is expected, a regular mid lane meta ban, and I guess from both of the teams, I hope we are going to see an interesting match. So yeah, let's see. And they will be proceeding with the Roger ban this time from the side of the red team, the Roomtech Marshals, and from the side of Telescope Esports, I think they are going to be prioritizing with another meta ban, which could be either a Teresla or a Hylos. But wait a minute, they are going for an Argus. Argus instead. Argus is good in the EXP, but I don't think he's like the best EXP. And if you know how to deal with him, then I don't think he is worth the ban. But anyways, this might be one of the strats as well from the side of Telescope Esports, and from the side of Rumtek Marshals, we are seeing a high dose ban apparently, and I guess another meta ban coming up or something like a respect ban coming up. We never know, so gotta wait for it, and I think it is going to be a meta ban though. We are yet to see the ban from the side of Telescope Esports. I guess they are discussing the bans, and this is going to be a Zask ban on the mid lane. Zask and Jushin by far are one of the most dominant mages in this current patch. And from the side of Team Rumtek Marshals, we are seeing a Ling ban. And yeah, like excluding the Argus, like the 3 or 5 of the bans are quite meta. These are the heroes that are mostly picked or banned on this current patch. So from the side of Telescope Esports, we are yet to see the pick, and I hope they will be prioritizing something that is on the meta or a comfort pick, maybe. So we all gotta wait for it. So yeah, let's see. I guess they are still discussing the picks, and yes, this is going to be a Terizla as their first pick. And the side of RUMTEK Marshals, are we going to see a Whale? No, I don't think so. Whale doesn't work out that well as like if you are getting first two picks, then don't go for something that is not on the meta or has not been strong so far. And they will be proceeding with the Vexana this time, and Vexana is quite good on this patch. Her terrifies and her ultimates can make really good plays, and her crowd control is also good, but only thing she lacks is mobility. And if Telescope Esports are proceeding for an assassin pick, then that Vexana could be an easy target. But from the side of Rumtek Marshall, we are seeing an alpha. This alpha is most probably going to the jungle or the EXP. We mostly see alpha these days on the jungle, but I think this time we might be seeing him on the EXP as well, but you never know. And from the side of Telescope Esports, we are yet to see their picks, and let's see what are they going to be going with this time. A Clint for the side of Telescope Esports. I think Clint is also good, but unless their marksman or the goal leader has not been picked, then going for marksman on the first can be kind of risky. But I think this is one of his comfort picks, so he will be proceeding with the Clint and an Xborg. This Xborg is most probably going to the jungle, considering the Terizla has already been picked. And I guess my last caster mentioned it before that Terizla is being picked as a roamer as well sometimes, but that is on a rare case. So I don't see this Terizla going to the EXP lane. And from the side of Rumtek Marshals, we are yet to see the pick. I think they are going to be going with a jungler, maybe a jungler or a roamer. We don't know, so I think we just gotta be waiting for what are they going to be picking this time. And final 10 seconds for the pick. They might be discussing right now, but whether what to pick. And this is something quite unusual, to be honest. Franco is really good if you know how to land his iron hooks, but it depends on the user because sometimes all of the game you might be end up hooking up Natalia. So we will be proceeding with the bans, and this is going to be a Carmela ban from the side of Rumtek Marshals. But from the side of the blue team, we are yet to see their ban, and I think they will be proceeding with no, not a roamer, but a jungler or a gold laner ban. Something that is going to be quite like annoying for that Clint. So I think something on the gold lane. If they are trying for tanky comp, then they will be most probably banning the carry, maybe. But I think they are still discussing their bans. But what is it going to be for them? Yeah, and as I predicted, that is going to be a carry ban from the side of Telescope Esports, and this carry could have been. I think they are like planning to go for a room for the roamer. I guess they are going to planning to go for a tank. That is why they got rid of that carry because they have the alpha as well. And this alpha, I think, is going to the EXP because he hasn't changed his spell yet. But you never know till the last moment. And the carry has been banned from the side of Telescope Esports. The Carmela has been banned from the side of Rumtek Marshals as well. And we are yet to see their picks. What it is it going to be? So they are proceeding with a Xavier ban. I don't see Xavier much getting banned unless they have someone from like they have someone who can utilize the Xavier really well, and the Xavier has been banned in this game. So from the side of Telescope Esports, we are yet to see the final ban. Yet to see the final ban, and I guess they are still discussing the final bans as well. So let's wait for them till they decide the bans on in terms of the analysis. And are they going to be skipping the ban? No, they will be getting rid of the Minsitar. I think. Why did they get rid of the Minsitar though? Because they don't have Assassin as the jungler. It might be one of the strategies because Minsitar Golden would have gave maybe Clint a hard time on that lane, so they got rid of the Minsitar this time.
Experience.
And something really unusual, a Granger jungle or a gold lane maybe. I see Granger on the flicker. So Alpha EXP as well as a Granger Gold. I don't know what is up with those picks unless they decide to change it. But in my honest opinion, Gold is not that good compared to the other gold laners on this patch, like the Roger or even the marksman as Clint, and they are proceeding. Telescope Esports are proceeding with the Aurora as well as the Chow, and in my opinion, in terms of the drafts, Telescope Esports does have the upper hand, but you never know until the match is done. So I guess are we going to be seeing an Akai jungle? No, I don't think so. I think they will be going. Are they trying to like go for a Barat? Barat is definitely not going to work because they have the Xborg as the jungler, and Xborg can immediately melt the Bharat's down, and I don't know what is up with the drafts of RUMTEK Marshals, no offense, but in terms of the drafts, in terms of the picks as well, Telescope Esports does have the upper hand. So we will be proceeding to game number 3, match number 1, and it is going to be between Telescope Esports and RUMTEK Marshals. And on the blue side, we have Team Telescope Esports, and on the red side, we have Team RUMTEK Marshals. So game number 3, match 1. Here we go. Granger on the gold lane against the Clint. Alpha on the EXP lane against the Teresla. I guess they are relying with, instead of the meta picks, they are relying with their comfort picks or the signature picks. So they decided to pick those heroes, but I don't think that is going to be quite good in terms of the draft. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are diving into the land of Dawn. This is going to be a best of 3 series, and this is the first game between RUMTEK Marshals and Telescope Esports. So they are just be going for the objectives. Both of the junglers have started with their red buff. Bharat, no one is helping him, but he is a tank jungler, so he can quite clear his jungle quite fast as well. But I don't know why is it taking so much time. I don't think he has the seasoned hunter. Maybe that might be the reason, and the tank jungler doesn't work as well as it did before, and the Clint is trying to make a pressure on that Granger, but meanwhile on the bot side, Alpha does use his vengeance, and the first blood has been popped off. Aurora is able to secure that kill on that Alpha. The vengeance was also used from him, and meanwhile on the top side, Zhao is trying to make up a fight, but he will be forced to retreat. There are 3 people in their surroundings, so I guess it would be better if they would just retreat for now and not initiate much team fights. And Clint is trying to make his passive play, but meanwhile on the mid side, Aurora's passive might be down. Her passive is not there, and Franco should be handling as a hook, but the last insanity from that Xborg is able to secure the kill, but Xborg will be immediately taken down from the hands of the Bharat, and a 2-for-1 trade by far. The turtle is yet to be spawned, and it just spawned, so they will be proceeding with the turtle this time. Bharat does have the upper hand in terms of the positioning, but you never know because the blue team might get back up on time as well. But still, RUMTEK Marshals are trying to make up a pressure in their four people on the turtle lane. Xborg is there. Bharat is able to secure the turtle. Xbox tried to use the last insanity, but it was not. It pops up. Alpha takes out the kill on the Teresla and a double kill for that Alpha. Even though they had the better draft, Telescope Esports, they are kind of struggling right now. They were not able to secure the turtle as well, and they will be forced to retreat. Xbox has already been picked off twice, and I don't know what is up with them for now. But the Chow is trying to help his jungler export to get those buffs quite faster than before. The goal lead is not much, so Team Telescope Esports can still make up a comeback. But meanwhile, on the EXP lane, there comes a flicker from the Aurora and a ultimate as well. A beautiful kill from that Teresla, able to secure that kill on that Alpha. He will be retreating. And Granger does has his backup hiding on that bush right now. It is the Vexana. She can pop it off. I guess the Clint is aware of that Vexana, but I don't know. Granger just use his ultimate as well. They are just going to be proceeding with the objectives. A 200 goal lead, not much of a goal lead. If one team fight is done, that would be a complete complexion on the change of events. And Aurora, meanwhile, will be proceeding the Sky Piercer as her first item. I guess she is confident enough that she will be securing some kills, so she got the Sky Piercer as her first item instead of a Lightning Truncheon or a Genius Wand or even a Blood Wings. But on the top side, we might be seeing another team fight coming up. Xbox is trying to get some vision. Chow is still there waiting on the bush, and the Franco just missed his hook as well. And Clint will just try to get those minions, just try to get the gold lead more compared to the Granger, and we might be seeing a team fight in here. The Way of the Dragon has been used from the Chow Alpha with the Alpha charge as well. A beautiful team fight. Two people might be taken down. A beautiful penalty zone from the Teresa as well, and Xborg is able to get the kill on that Bharat. And meanwhile, Alpha is able to take down that Chow as well. This Alpha EXP by far is working, but still, it's still not enough for them. But I think from the side of Telescope Esports, they will be able to secure the turtle. But the beautiful hook, no logic, will be taken down from that Franco. Beautiful hit just landed up from that Franco, and Xborg is able to secure the turtle. He does have his Piraja armor as well. Will they go for the last insanity? No, they will just be retreating for the moment. They are just focusing on their objectives, and they will be focusing on their objectives. The gold towers are already, the shields are already up and on the top side. We might be seeing another team fight. Chow is trying to make an Aurora with the beautiful flicker play coming up. A killing spree for that Aurora. By far, this mage is doing so good, and Franco used up his ultimate as well. Bharat is able to secure a kill on that Chow. And overextension just came out from the side of Telescope Esports, and I don't know what is up with them, even though they have the better draft, but still they are kind of struggling at the moment. But the complexion of the match can be changed immediately. Meanwhile, Clint just got his Endless Battle. Endless Battle as the first item for that Clint is the perfect fit, but Franco just landed up his whole Xbox with the last insanity, is able to secure that kill on the Franco. Granger with his ultimate as well. Clint will be forced to retreat in this game, and he will be going back for now. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, Aurora is just clearing her lanes. She already has 3 kills, and I guess she has like 20 stacks on her Sky Piercer as well. Granger trying to take down the top turret. Chow will be joining into the team fight. He is looking quite on a bad position. The Way of the Dragon might have been landed, but Chow with a beautiful second skill able to, but Bharat with a nom able to get up that on that Chow. The ult has been used as well. Granger able to secure that kill on that Chow. Chow will be immediately taken down. Franco just missed his iron hook, and Clint should be retreating, and the top tower is gone. Xbox just joined into the team fight. I guess he will be going with the last insanity. Franco used up his flicker, and he will be retreating. No last insanity used, and the turtle has already been spawned. Both of the teams does have the jungler, and meanwhile on the mid, Aurora with another beautiful ultimate. The last insanity has been used as well. Granger will be retreating, but Vexana is able to secure that kill on that Xborg, and I guess this is going to be another free turtle for the side of RUMTEK Marshals. I think, on my opinion, there might be miscommunication between Telescope Esports. That is why they are kind of struggling in the team fights right now. And the mega kill coming out from that Aurora. This Aurora is doing so much. She is able to get 4 kills already in this team, but still, Barats will be able to take down the turtle. Aurora just got her glowing wand as well, and Alpha with the Alpha charge is able to make an escape. No team fights coming up yet. RUMTEK Marshals and Telescope Esports by far have the same gold, almost the same gold, and RUMTEK Telescope Esports are leading with the 2 towers, but one good team fight or 5v5 fight can completely change the complexion of the game. And on the mid side, they are trying to make up an initiation. The initiation is not yet done. Xborg will be proceeding with the brute force breastplate. And Granger used up his ultimate as well, but completely missing every single bullet. They relied on comfort picks more, yet the game is still kinda equal, so I don't know what is up with that. But meanwhile, Aurora trying to get a kill on that Franco. Oh no, Bharat with the nom. Clint looking on a bad position. Vexana is able to take a kill. Beautiful iron hook by the Franco. Alpha with the Alpha charge immediately get down at Terizla. A 2-for-0 trade. That was quite a bad of a team fight. Iron hook was landed, and I guess they will be able to get the mid tower, but they don't have the minions yet. A 2-for-0 trade. Telescope Esports kind of struggling with in the team fights, because I don't know what like why is it not working out well for them. But Chow trying to make the play from their second and the first kill, and a beautiful unstoppable from that Aurora. This Aurora is literally carrying the game right now, and she is doing so damn good. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Xborg will just be trying to clear the lanes. Chow with the Way of the Dragon Vengeance has been used from the Alpha. Alpha, I guess, will be going with the Alpha charge, but he is not able to make an escape. Chow is able to secure that kill on that Alpha. He doesn't have his Viraja armor, so he will be retreating for now in order to avoid some deaths. If he ends up dying right now, then the Lord will easily be going to the side of RUMTEK Marshal. So he's just making sure he retreats. And Franco tried to use the Iron Hook, but he was not able to do so. And the points are 10-10. By far, the match is kind of equal, but Telescope Esports will need a good team fight in order to get some more objectives. And Bharat is trying to take down the Terizla. A beautiful penalty zone, 2-man penalty zone in there. Franco just uses ultimate as well. And Vexana with the stun, almost getting up a kill on that Terizla. Xbox does has his Viraja armor. He is not initiating yet. I guess he will be trying to contest for the Lord, but Chow will be taken down, and Last Insanity has been used. The Battle of Red Tree, and Xborg is able to get the Lord. A beautiful Red Tree and a beautiful seal, and Bharat is able to get the double kill on that Xborg. Even if they got the Lord, I don't think it was quite worth it, because the trade is 2-0. Meanwhile, Clint is able to get the kill on that Granger, and the Lord is coming up from the side of Telescope Esports. There was a victory gap just came up that from the side of RUMTEK Marshals, and Clint will just be going to get his score items as soon as possible. He just got his Rose Gold Meteor as well, and Chow with the beautiful flickers play and a beautiful Way of the Dragon was able to get that Vexana as well. They will be able to get the mid turret 2, and there is a trying to make up a play in here maybe, but there is no one to follow up, so I guess he will just be skipping with his penalty zone for this time. And Franco trying to land up a Iron Hook but not able to do so. And meanwhile, Chow will be retreating, and Xborg is trying to get the blue buff of the Barats as well, and he will be able to do so. I guess, yeah, he just got the blue buff of the Barats as well, but still the match is kinda equal right now, so we are yet to see what's gonna happen, and no forced team fights coming up from both of the sides of the team. They will just be waiting for the Lord, I guess, because there is still 25 seconds for the Lord. No forced team fight by far. In terms of towers, both of the teams are equal. In terms of the Lord room, like Telescope Esports got the first Lord, but I think there is going to be a lot tense this time for the battle of the Lord, and it will depend on the gameplay as well. Meanwhile, on the top side, there is the hidden hook as well. No logic able to get a mega kill on that Granger, and last insanity has been used as well. They will be forced to retreat. Mega kill for the Bharat was able to pick up a kill on that Chow. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Alpha is just trying to be pushing down the turret, and he is able to do so as well. Teresa is trying to make up a follow up, but he will be able to get the tower. Meanwhile, a penalty zone just came up from that Teresa. He is just trying to be as annoying as he could, and the conceal has just been used up in order to retreat, and the Teresa will be equipping the immortality for him. 10 seconds for the Lord, but meanwhile on the mid, not post team fights have been done yet, and the Lord has just been spawned. I guess both of the teams are going to be contesting for the Lord this time. Both of the teams trying not to make an overplay, because it would cost them the whole match, because the game is mostly equal, so we never know, we don't know who is looking like a clear winner in here. Beautiful penalty zone coming up from that Teresa, trying to make up a play in there, but both of them, Franco as well as Granger, are able to make up a retreat. Vixana is trying to use upper stun. The iron hook has been missed as well. They are just trying to bait the Lord, and they are able to do so. The Lord is trying to be contested. All of the 5 members are alive right now. Now the iron hook connecting on that Chow. Chow will be immediately taken down as well. There comes the Nom Nom on that Exorc. His Raja armor will be gone as well. Aurora with no passive, she will be forced to use a flicker. Clint will be forced to retreat as well. A beautiful penalty zone just came up, but on the 3 members, but he will be immediately taken down. He doesn't look on a bad position. And Clint with the unstoppable, as well as Baras on the unstoppable, but still, for the side of RUMTEK Marshals, this Lord is gonna go. This was not a good of a team fight that came up from the side of Telescope Esports, which will cost them the Lord. The Lord has been slain as well from the side of RUMTEK Marshals, and the match is yet to be over. Even though the goal lead is not much, even though the towers are kind of like equal, both of the teams are having the same points as well. This match has already been 15 minutes, and the Lord is like marching from the bot lane. They just need, RUMTEK Marshals just needs to sync the lanes and try to get in with the Lord here. All of the inhibitor towers are still there standing for the side of Telescope Esports, but still, I think they are trying to make some plays. RUMTEK Marshals marching from the bot side, trying to make a pressure on that Xborg. I think Xborg will be able to get his Lord unless an iron hook lands up really well. An iron hook has been used, but the Chow is able to retreat. They will be able to get this tower from the mid side quite easily, and Chow is trying to make up a play in there, but Granger is able to take down the Teresa. That was quite of a misplay in my opinion, and Xborg will be forced to retreat as well, and he will be going back to as well. This a 1-for-1 trade. Terizla overextended in there, and he got immediately punished. The penalty zone did land, but there was no one to follow up, so he will be immediately taken down. In my opinion, this match is still kind of like equal, but RUMTEK Marshals have the advantage in terms of the towers. They have more towers compared to Telescope Esports, and Telescope Esports needs to make a really good play in order to in order to win this game. Alpha, even though he is on the EXP lane, has been quite a better pick compared to the Terizla. He was able to do quite much compared to the Terizla, but there comes the Iron Hook, and he will be missing the Iron Hook this time. Franco trying to make the Iron Hook, and the Iron Hook has been landed. Vexana Alpha charge coming up, and a beautiful penalty zone, but still Terizla will be taken down. They will be forced to retreat. They need to be retreating, and they do. Oh, the Iron Hook just landed on the minion. I thought it ended up on someone from the side of Telescope Esports, but they will be able, RUMTEK Marshals will be able to get the inhibitor tower as well. Lord has already the Lord being baited right now. RUMTEK Marshals look on a better position to take the Lord, and they are able to get the Lord quite easily. Xborg looking on a bad position. He doesn't have his Viraja armor. A beautiful play coming up. The three people have been caught up. They need some damage in order to wipe them out. Terizla with the kill as well. Xborg with the last insanity trying to take down that Vexana. Bharat might be taken down as well. He doesn't have his immortality as well, and a shutdown on that Bharat's a beautiful play. We might be seeing a comeback from the side of Telescope Esports this time, and Aurora just got her winter crown. This Aurora has been carrying the game for the side of Telescope Esports, and Terizla is able to pick up that kill on that Granger as well. Even though RUMTEK Marshals did got the Lord, but this was a 4-for-0 trade, and we might be seeing a comeback from the side of Telescope Esports this time. And this Aurora, man, this Aurora has been doing so much. She has no deaths, and she is carrying the game for the side of Telescope Esports. You know, the Sky Piercer she got as the first item is really pulling off right now, because she has 7 kills, and I guess she has like 60 to 50 stacks right now, which is quite an advantage for the Sky Piercer to be used. And there comes the conceal play, trying to make a conceal play in there. Franco using the conceal as well to retreat, and Franco, I guess he will be trying to land up the Iron Hook, but he will be using his Iron Hook and a flicker in order to delay the blue buff from Telescope Esports. And there comes the Iron Hook again, and the ultimate as well. Terizla might be taken down. He just needs the penalty zone that has been landed up, but he will immediately be taken down. Terizla is getting so much hook from that Franco mostly, and Telescope Esports needs to be retreating once again. Franco is still trying to make Iron Hook plays, but he is not able to do so this time. I guess RUMTEK Marshals just need to be waiting for the Lord this time, and I don't think Telescope Esports will be able to do the Lord dance, but we gotta wait for it. And as long as both of the teams don't force their team fights, it's going quite equal for both of the sides. And this Aurora, man, this Aurora has been carrying the game for the side of them from the side of Telescope Esports, and she is not getting picked off. Even her passive got popped off. She didn't die back then as well. So from the side of RUMTEK Marshals, I guess we are going to be seeing the Lord. We are going to be seeing a Luminous Lord this time, and the Luminous Lord has already been spawned. Meanwhile, Franco trying to hook on that bushes in order to check the bush if someone is hiding in there. Meanwhile, Granger trying to use his first skill on that Chow won't be able to do much damage, but the second skill on that Bharat's almost picked off that Xborg on a bad position. RUMTEK Marshals will be trying to contest with the Lord. The Iron Hook has been used up. There comes another team fight as well. Aurora with the beautiful monster kill for that Clint as well, and Xborg getting the kill as well, a double kill for that Clint. He might be going in for the Maniac as well, but no, he will be retreating. He does have his immortality though, but quite low. The Clint is quite low on his HP, so he will be forced to retreat for now. I guess Telescope Esports might be able to get the Lord this time. Aurora with a beautiful flicker play once again, but she is not able to get those kills. She does have her passive, so I guess she will be going to the base. Xborg is the only one trying to contest the Lord, and the Clint, I guess he needs some AP in order to help that Xborg to taking the Lord, and Ranger completely missing his ult. I guess he was trying to check the bushes or something, but Aurora using her ult as well, not able to pick up the kill on that Ranger. Telescope Esports will be able to take down the Lord this time, and Aurora's passive just has been popped off, and a Winter Crown as well. This Aurora is able to escape once again. She doesn't have his passive, have her passive, but still she is able to retreat. This Aurora by far has been quite a good pick for the side of Telescope Esports. So does the Clint. Clint is also dealing some decent amount of damage as well from the back line. He is making sure he doesn't get caught up much. The Iron Hooks did landed upon him before, but the Purify is helping him out in order to get out of those iron hooks as well as this escape. But meanwhile, on the bot lane, Xborg will be forced to use his last insanity. They will be getting the mid lane tower as well, and they are able to do so. Alpha just got his immortality. There comes super minions from the side of Telescope Esports, and there comes a concealed play. Maybe Chow is trying to make up a kick on there, but he is not able to do so. Bharat's looking quite on a bad position. There comes another hook from that Franco. If Franco did had his ult, then this Chow would have been taken down right there, but he is not able to do so. Bharat will be using his nom nom. The nom nom is not there. I guess there is still cooldown for that. Chow just got his cursed helmet as well. They are trying to make some plays in there. Both of the sides are still kind of equal, even though Telescope Esports got the goal lead this time. They don't like they have 6 towers, meanwhile RUMTEK has 7, but still Telescope Esports pulling quite of a comeback unless and until this Aurora doesn't get killed. I don't think Telescope Esports is gonna lose anytime soon. And Aurora has her immortality this time instead of the Winter Crown. The Winter Crown was popped off before. She doesn't have her passive yet, and she can do so much on the team fights. The flicker and the second skill combo are landing perfectly for the side of the Aurora. She is able to make them freeze as well as deal quite a decent amount of damage thanks to the Sky Piercer. Meanwhile, they are trying to get up the hooks on there, but the hooks are not landing yet. I guess both of the teams are going to be waiting for another Lord. Both of the teams with no initiations by far, they are making sure they don't throw the game, so they are not making unnecessary types of team fights in there. But the Chow needs to be retreating. If he gets landed by the Iron Hook, he might be taken down. He doesn't have the immortality as well, and the Lord has been spawned, and I guess whoever gets this Lord might have the upper hand in terms of winning the game. The game is already 26 minutes, and this is one of the longest games of this tournament by far in my analysis, and it's already been 26 minutes. Both of the teams like 75 and 70k gold. The goal lead, I don't think it matters much at this point of the game. It has been already so much of a late game. Most of them have their immortalities as well, and meanwhile, there might be another team fight. Teresa with a 2-man penalty zone and they're trying to make up a team fight, but Teresa will be retreating. They should be focusing on the Lord, and concealed play came up from the Franco. The Iron Hook just landed. Aurora will be using her flicker in order to escape, and Lord is half HP, so they need to contest that Lord. But meanwhile, on the Chow is looking quite on a bad position. He might be taken down as well. The Alpha Charge is able to get the kill on that Terizla, and Aurora completely losing her ultimate this time, and she will be punished maybe. And the item swaps are also not able to do much. The Aurora is finally been taken down, and this Lord might be going for the side of RUMTEK Marshals this time, and Chow, Clint, and the Xborg are the only members that are remaining for the side of Telescope Esports. They are contesting for the Lord. They are trying to contest for the Lord still. Xborg does have his Piraja armor, so they will be trying to contest. Clint is trying to get in a position to deal some damage. Xborg, I guess he will be using his last insanity in order to, but the iron hook just landed and he got the ultimate as well. There comes the last insanity. Last insanity is able to, no, Alpha just got the Lord, and Xborg has his immortality popped up as well. There are all the 5 members remaining from the side of RUMTEK Marshals, and I guess this game is pretty much over. They have their minions as well, and the game is done. And game number 1 goes for the side of RUMTEK Marshals in an absolute long
Victory!
of a match. And both of the teams, they did so well. It only took one death for that Aurora to be losing this game. One time the Aurora died and the game was so over. Barats will be the MVP of this game, but we will be back with game number 2 as soon as possible, so stay tuned.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Who are you fighting for? No one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Battlefield Draft is an exciting new event coming soon to MOBA Legends Bang Bang. This event will introduce temporary battlefield modifiers throughout the season that you get to vote on, and each of these modifiers will add or alter certain battlefield mechanics. For example, with the Super Entourage modifier, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane, making it easier for your team to demolish the enemy's turrets and base. Another modifier, River Surge, will greatly extend the duration of the River Current movement buff and create a river current before the Lord spawns and when he is slain, increasing mobility around the river in the mid to late game. The Healing Turret modifier will make turrets grant HP regen to nearby allied heroes, reducing early game downtime and encouraging more aggressive play. And these are just the tip of the iceberg. There are many more temporary battlefield modifiers coming in the future, so stay tuned.
Stream started up.
हाँ हो गया.
First, get votes by completing tasks. Then head to the voting interface to cast your votes. And don't forget to
Hello everyone, so we are back with game number 2, match 3 between RUMTEK Marshals and Telescope Esports. So this time RUMTEK Marshals will be on the blue side, and on the red side there is going to be Telescope Esports. The match went so long, it was like over 26 to 27 minutes game, and on the complete turn of events, RUMTEK Marshals was able to get the victory, and they are leading by the match point 1-0. And if RUMTEK Marshals are able to win this game, and that is going to be over for Telescope Esports, this is going to be the match point for them. But if Telescope Esports is going to able to make a comeback, then it is still going to be continuing. And looking at the bans, we are seeing a Roger ban as well as the Jushin ban coming up from both of the teams. And myself, I am Itami, and with me is my caster, none other than Asuya.
So, hello everyone. Hello Itami. I am pretty excited to be here right now, especially because it's my first time casting with Itami. So, and even the match, I think it will be pretty exciting. Like, judging by the previous match too, we saw how long the game had proceeded, and I hope this match could be a bit shorter, but we cannot tell. So, talking about the bans, we see the standard bans in every match. So, the Roger has been banned. Well, As if you ask me, I always ban that Roger there because he is a nightmare from early to the late game. Especially if he's paired with an Angela, he can utterly destroy the enemy. And a Terizla and Zushin ban coming from the side of the red team, yes, makes sense. We all know why. Because they can utterly dominate the entire battlefield. So, the first pick here has been Kagura. What do you think about this pick, Itami?
I guess they are going relying with the comfort picks again. You know what happened like last game, Rumtek Marshals, we did see an Alpha EXP and it ended up working out against even against a Teresla. This time the Teresla is being banned from the side of Team Telescope Esports, but from the side of Rumtek Marshals, we were able to see comfort heroes like even the Barats was picked up against the Xborg. Like mostly mostly Xborg is the one who gives hard time to the Barats, but it was the Barats this time giving hard time to the Xborg. So Rumtek Marshals are relying with their comfort picks, but still are able to make them work out. But from the side of Telescope Esports, we are seeing a Julian as well as the Lapu Lapu. This Julian is most probably going to the jungle, but he can be played in the mid lane as well, considering he has the magic damage too. And from the side of Rumtek Marshals, I guess we are going to see another comfort picks, maybe. So, what are your thoughts on this, Asuya?
Well, as if you're saying that Kagura is actually, not in the meta list of heroes at this point. And yeah, although she has that purify in her second skills, which can let her escape the enemy if they have a lot of CC. So yeah, she is not a bad mage. If played well, she can be a devastating match. But nevertheless, she still, when it's the time of a tournament, what we rely on is not about the heroes. It's about the group fight and how all of us together can take those skills and execute all the CC we have. So yeah, maybe she can work out. And at the same time, we see a Franco and an Aldous pick. Well, Aldous is a pretty late game hero, so I think RUMTEK needs to take this match towards a mid game or a late game to get to the dominant side because Telescope has that Julian, they have that Lapu Lapu who are too good in the early game. Julian can literally be level 3 and utterly dominate the entire game. At the same time, I think if Kagura is not careful, she will be targeted by that Julian. What are your thoughts, Itami?
Definitely. And we are seeing a florid pick as well from the side of Telescope Esports. And on the previous game, this Franco was able to land so many iron hooks. There was a Chow roamer from the side of Telescope Esports, and he was literally getting so many times picked off from that iron hook from that Franco, the ults as well. And as you mentioned, they are relying on a late game hero that is the Aldous. We don't see Aldous these days on tournaments, and he is completely late game dependent hero. So I am not kind of sure with the pick, but considering Rumtek Marshals won the last game, even with that kind of draft, I think this Aldous might be working out, maybe or maybe not.
Well, one more thing is that after Kagura uses her entire kit, like her ultimate, she has a window just like Gujin has it for some time, like 25 seconds of her cooldown of her ultimate. She kind of becomes not much good, not pretty good in the team fights. She can just use her first skill, and after the revamp, the damage and the range from that first skill had been reduced. So at the same time, we have a Florin from the side of the telescope. If Kagura is not able to execute her combos pretty fast and take the enemy down, they will just be healed by the Florin, and Kagura will be kind of useless. So I am pretty excited to see this match, slightly also because Kagura is like my favorite hero. So I'm pretty excited for this game. So Itami, what do you think would be the bans here?
I guess they are, like last game we did see the Barats on the jungle from the side of Rumtik Marshall, so they are getting rid of the Barats this time, and the Teresla was picked by Telescope Esports before. It was like he was able to land his penalty zones, but the team fight was not being executed quite properly from the side of Telescope. But this time they are getting rid of it instead of picking it, and they are going with something unusual ban that is going to be the Melissa. From the side of Telescope Esports, we saw the Clint last game, and it was working quite well unless the game ended. So Melissa kind of gives a hard time to the Clint on the lane. So I guess they might be proceeding for a Clint again in order to ban the Melissa. That might be my prediction. So you never know.
Well, we haven't seen. Obviously, we would see a marksman ban coming out from the side of Telescope because RUMTEK hasn't picked a marksman yet. But at the same time,
Your
a
team
Popple
has
and
taken
Koopa has
rounds.
been banned. Well, Popple and Koopa is a pretty good pick, but not that great if you ask me, because he can do the gold lane. He can even go for that hyper pick. So yeah, a pretty good choice. And it's like having 5 versus 6 with that dog from Popple Koopa. Anyway, so what do you think? What would Telescope pick now, Itami?
I
Any
guess they
guesses?
are I guess they are going for the jungle or maybe the gold laner because the
I've
Julian
been
is not
waiting for
yet
too
so
long.
sure where it would be picked, and there goes the carry. Carry for Aldos as well as the Franco is a good pick because they are yet to pick the jungler as well as the gold laner. And from the side of Rumtek Marshals, we haven't seen it yet. And from their side, previously we saw the Bharat's jungle, a tanky jungler. So they are picking something this time that would literally shred their tanky jungler. And I guess they are going with the assassin pick. Granger was picked last game as well as the gold laner. So I would not be so surprised if there was another Granger game again on the gold lane. But even with these pick, if they are able to pull off this match as well, then I don't know what to expect. And there comes the Granger as
Your
well as the
team is
Amon.
picking.
Amon is picked on the jungle, I agree, but he is not as best as Hayabusa, Ling that are working so well right now in the meta.
Well, Itami, if you ask me, like that Amon, if he tries to target the Julian, Julian can just use his skill and be invincible, and the entire ultimate will be a waste. At the same time, Carrie, I think she's going with a flicker, but I think she should maybe go with a vengeance because she already has a dash in her skill too. I don't know what she's planning, but still, if she gets that vengeance, Amon will hurt pretty less. And the Granger pick on the gold lane is pretty weird because Carrie can literally destroy him with all the damage she gets, especially towards the mid game and the late game. So I don't know how Rumtek Marshals will go ahead and win this game with their comfort picks. I'm really excited to see that match, and at the same time, a Bane has been picked. Maybe that Bane is there to disrupt the bloody hunt from that Franco. What do you think, Itami?
Yeah, and the Bane jungle, and if you were to ask me, if I was to be honest, then in terms of draft, Telescope Esports are really doing well, but they are not able to execute it well. That's the thing. And even if RUMTEK marshals are relying on their signature heroes that are not being used on the meta quite as much, they are still able to pull it off and win the games. But and we will be proceeding to game number two. RUMTEK marshals are leading it 1-0, and this is going to be the match point for them. Meanwhile, Telescope Esports are yet to get a win. If they are if they are supposed like if they manage to win this game, then it is going to be going to game number three. So here we go.
And ladies and gentlemen, here we proceed to the land of dawn. I am quite, curious about both the
Oh,
picks
what was
and
that
the
took?
synergy, but Franco trying to take that buff, but that Lapu Lapu knows he'll be coming there, so he is there to protect that buff for his jungler. What a brilliant move on the part of that, a brilliant thinking on the part of the EXP laner. And as the game proceeds, we see that Carrie is dominating that Granger, and we even see that Florin and the mage is Julian is going there. Maybe there are signs of a small skirmish in the gold lane, but I think they will just back off. So on to you, Itami.
Yeah, and that Granger is getting quite pressured on the goal lane right now, considering they have the roamer as well, and Aldos is having quite a hard time to stack up his stacks as well. But as I mentioned before, Telescope Esports does have a better draft, but I guess what they are lacking right now might be the synergy. They might not be used of playing that much together. That is why they are struggling, even if they have the upper hands on the draft. And that Bane will just be waiting for someone to be initiating in there, but meanwhile the Amon will be using his ultimate, but Julian is able to make up an escape. Kagura did try to initiate on the team fight, but will not be able to do much. The turtle is gonna be spawning in the next 10 seconds. Nothing by far much has been done. The goals are almost the same.
Well, yeah, the turtle has been spawned, and we see how Aldous is weak in the early game, and he's been dominated by the Lapu Lapu. As I said, Telescope has a better early game because Kagura needs something, and at the same time, Amon has taken that Lord, and I don't see the Telescope, even though they have that brilliant early game, they did not contest for the Lord. The Julian and the Bane, they're just prioritizing their buffs. Like, they literally have the early game advantage. I don't understand why they wouldn't go ahead and take those team fights because Julian is literally a monster since level 3. What do you think, Itami?
They should be executing a team fight in there. As you mentioned before, they could have been able to get the turtle, but I guess their roamer was not in a good position to give them the initiation. That is why they didn't contest it this time. But we are yet to see some team fights coming up in there, and Franco might be like trying to use up his iron hook, but he will not be doing so yet. Florin is still trying to give some backup to carry. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, Aldos is trying to get some minions in order to get those stacks up quite fast. And by far, no first blood has been made. Franco is missing his iron hook right now, and Julian will be missing the chains as well. And Lapu, he is being quite dominant on his lane by far because Aldos doesn't work as well on the EXP lane right now compared to the other meta heroes.
Well, as you mentioned, we do not see much of ganking here. It's like both teams are hesitant. Well, I understand that on the part of RUMTEK because they do not have that strong early game, but Telescope doing the same is very hesitant, and at the same time, that bloody hunt coming on that Julian, and he has been taken down, and Amon uses his ult, but it will not give the proper damage, and Lapu Lapu takes Aldous down. Will Franco will also be taken down, but no, he escapes and he tries to get that hook, and Florin going behind and stunning that Franco, and I think that Franco will be taken down because he has to use his flicker away, and Kagura just trying to poke those minions so that the goal does not go. Well, see, that's what I was talking about. Telescope has that early game advantage, but they are very hesitant to take on those fights. And now the turtle has spawned, so I think this time Telescope will be taking that lord away. What do you think, Itami?
Most probably, they will be able to secure that turtle this time, and the side of RUMTEK Marshals are not in a good position to be contesting. And meanwhile, the Julian is trying to get a kill on that Amon. Amon will be using his first kill in order to escape. Aldo's using his ult as well, but he will not be initiating by far because I know he doesn't have the stacks yet to be contesting. I guess he doesn't have his endless battle as well as his first spell. So first item, so he will be retreating, and meanwhile Julian just will be clearing the lanes. Bane just got his first item as the Blade of the Heptasis. Even though he is on the lethal ignition, he will be proceeding with the physical build this time for the Bane. And on the top lane, Granger might be taken down. There are two people waiting for him on the bush, and Granger will be taken down from the hands of the Julian. Iron Hook has been missed as well from that Franco, and by far Telescope Esports are just focusing on objectives and trying not to overextend the fights, and it is going so far so good for them.
Well, it's been 5 minutes into the game. There is not much of a goal lead here, but Telescope has a lead of around 1k, and at the same time we see how that Lapu Lapu is trying to dominate that Aldous because Aldous doesn't have his stacks right now, and at the same time that beautiful combo on the top lane on that Granger who was out of his position with that petrify by that Julian was amazing to see. And Alt is trying to, just use his alt for giving all that vision which Telescope needs right now. And yeah, that's all much. Nothing much interesting going in this game. I think that Telescope needs to fasten their pace because I can see what RUMTEK is trying to do here. They are trying to buy their time to get all those things, and I see a Franco going there with his bloody hunt, and I think he will be taken down. And yes, Bane has been taken down. Oh my god, what a beautiful initiation by that Franco over there, especially when the turtle is about to come and the jungler has been taken down. So it will be a free turtle for Telescope. So, Itami, back to you.
Yeah, it will be a free turtle for of RUMTEK Marshals actually, but that four-man conceal play by that Franco was really beautiful. He used up his flicker to get his ultimate as well on that win. Then they were able to secure the kill as well as the turtle. So yeah, that was quite a good trade coming up from there. You know, from the side of Telescope Esports, as I mentioned before, they have the good drafts. They have like better positioning as well sometimes, but what they are lacking is the synergy, and no logic is able to take down that Granger. Iron Hook completely missed. Here comes Kagura with the umbrella and trying to get a kill on the carry, able to escape Franco using his ultimate as well, and Aldos will be picking up a kill on that Julian, and he will be retreating. Aldos is getting farmed up. They need to be quite aware of him as well. There comes a stun from the Bane. Aldos will be forcing his flicker out, and this doesn't look so good for the side of Telescope Esports, but the game is still kind of equal. They are trying to force up a team fight again, but they will be retreating. Meanwhile, Carry is able to shut down that Franco on the top lane. Carry is getting fed this time. Carry, you need to watch out for that Carry, in my opinion.
Yes, you are true. It's the truth, Itami. That Carrie is constantly farming. She is already level 10 over there, and that Franco going there solo to protect a turret, a half HP turret from that carry was a major mistake on his part because he cannot take down that carry, especially because he has already used his bloody hunt on that Julian before. And as we see, it's been 8 minutes into the game and only 3 is to 4 kills, and the goal lead of around 2 to 3k is not much of a difference. But as we see, that Telescope is pretty good at taking their objectives. They have taken 3 turrets from the mid, from the top, and also the bot lane. But I see some skirmish going on in the bot lane. Will Harless be ganked? But no, I think he will just recall. And we see, will there be another concealed play coming from that Franco onto that carry and Bane? But he uses his hook, which misses. And Lord has been spawned. So, what do you think would be the next move here, Itami?
They are just gathering up, doing concealed plays, and able to pull off some good trades. But as you mentioned, Telescope Esports does have the advantage in terms of the towers this time. They have gotten 3 towers, meanwhile, RUMTEK Marshals have zero. But still, I think in terms of synergy, and I guess it's the communication the Telescope Esports might be lacking right now, which is why the initiations are not being well done as expected. And by far no team fights yet. A 3-4-4 points coming up, but it's not about the points. It's about the goal lead as well. And Telescope Esports, no, the Telescope Esports are leading in terms of the goal lead as well. And Kagura just got her glowing wand too. So I think they will just be going for the Lord Dance or be baiting the Lord. We will be need to be saying that. And Iron Hook did try to land up, and Franco will be using his ultimate this time. Ranger with the Death Sonata. Vayne is able to secure the Lord. RUMTEK Marshal are able to secure the Lord. Aldos is trying to dive in, but he will be immediately punished by No Logic. They will be retreating, and Telescope Esports are able to get some objectives this time.
Well, Itami, as you can see, that Kagura pick is not being pretty useful here because, you know, just look at her damage. It's not enough even on that Julian. There is not even that Amon's damage is not enough. Like Kagura and Amon, they need to take out those squishy heroes like Carrie. They need to take out that Florin. But as I mentioned before, if she's not able to burst them down pretty quickly, she will just heal back up, and then Kagura will be pretty useless without her ultimate. And Even Julian being able to use his invincibility to avoid that damage from Amon, to avoid that damage from Kagura, and this is what they are paying for. They should have taken some CC because this meta is the meta governed by CC heroes, and the Lord marching down from the bot lane, and the turret will be taken down by the telescope. Will Rumtek be able to defend the next Lord? What do you think, Itami? Who will get the next Lord? And we see something. The scary. Her positioning was so bad, and the bloody hunt coming on her. And of course, it was a short death on her part. What a bad positioning for that carry. Maybe she became overconfident. What do you think, Itami?
Yeah, that carry was instantly taken down by that ultimate from that Franco. And yeah, as you mentioned, that carry quite had a bad positioning. She didn't have the backup as well as the roamer on the back, so she was immediately punished for that. And I guess from the side of Telescope Esports, they will be contesting for another Lord. But even though Telescope Esports might have quite of a goal lead, they are leading in terms of the towers as well. But they need to be aware because that Aldos is also getting stacked up as well, and he hasn't like fed the enemy too. He only has two deaths, so he can deal quite a decent amount of damage unless he ends up feeding the game. And Franco trying to use this iron hook, but this Franco in this game, on the previous game, he was able to land so many hooks, but this time he is only getting ended. He is ending up only hooking Natalia's, and as you see right now as well, he hooked another Natalia right there.
Well, I don't see the situation for Rumtek good in this game. And another skirmish going on for the Blue Heart. And bloody hunt taken up by that Franco, but he'll be disrupted by that Pain, and the kill will be secured by Julian. And at the same time, look at Labu Labu. He is so far behind into the back lane, and Hemon uses his ult on him, but no, that shield saves that Labu Labu. As I said before, I think this uh, picks by Rumtek this time was not good. They should have taken at least one CC hero. Just see how much CC they are lacking. They just have that Franco with his hook, which is landing on Natalia, as you said, and his bloody hunt, which is completely disrupted by that Pain. Even that Florian using her stun. Well, I don't see any hopes for Rumtek in this game. What do you think, Itami? Will we see any comeback from the side of Rumtek?
As long as Telescope Esports are aware of their positioning, if they are able to initiate their team fights as well, then this might be over for RUMTEK Marshals on this Lord itself. But we need to see regarding this if this Franco is able to pick off an iron hook on someone really good, and there comes the iron hook. There is no one to be following up. The flicker has been used for the Florin, and they will be retreating. They will just be waiting for the Lord. Telescope Esports should have been lane syncing, and the lane sync is done quite well. All of the three sides, the minion are heading for the base, and the Lord is trying to get the bot inhibitor tower. There comes another team fight. Franco using the concealed play, but he will be retreating. They are not overextending the fight. The Lord has been taken down. They will be trying to get the mid tower as well, and they are able to do so this time. And they are like they have learned from their mistake. But oh my God, a beautiful iron hook coming up from that Franco, and still Lapu is still not dead. The immortality has been puffed off. Aldos is trying to go in, but he will be taken down. The Sam carry is literally shredding them down, and the base is wide open. They don't have the minions yet, so they will be waiting for the minions coming from the mid side. And I don't think Granger and Kagura will be able to defend the space this time. And yes, Telescope Esports making up the comeback on the game number 2, and it will be 1-1. So we will be seeing a game number 3. That
Well,
was quite some fight.
yeah, I mean, it was quite the fight, but I think it was pretty much expected because they picked that Kagura whose damage wasn't enough. So just look at her gold, it's not enough. And even that Amon was pretty useless here, although Kagura has the maximum damage, but it wasn't of any use because the enemy has all the magic defense over there because even their jungler was Amon. At the same time, carry versus Granger is another bad choice. And Aldous again, a very late game hero. He cannot do much there because they even lack that CC. Even if Aldous goes and tries to fight in between, he will just be shredded down by that, carry and all that CC. He won't be able to do anything to anyone. So, what are your thoughts on this draft and the game, Itami?
You know, even if I won't say they were Rumtek Marshals were lucky in the game one, because they did really execute it well, even on those alpha EXP and unusual picks like the Granger Gold. But they need to be picking up with the meta in order to win, in my opinion, because the meta picks are far better in compared to the comfort picks. But we will be back with game number three, the final game of this day four. So stay tuned, guys. We will be back ASAP. With the stream call.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Who are you fighting for? No one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone when hope was gathering together with the sun. Even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the monkey mind. Your blade swing one time. When clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One strike, the fight is yours. Stop it with your sword. There's endless power once you start. Never lose your heart. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? A light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fires. One strike for my desire. A light up so bright. Each of the power in my heart. I'll defend the world.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So,
I'll do the
let's
intro,
jump
okay?
right in.
Okay.
First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will
So the game is not yet over. We are back with game number three between Numtek Marshals and Telescope Esports, and this time Telescope Esports will be taking on the blue side. Meanwhile, on the red side, we have the team Rumtek Marshals. First game was taken off by Rumtek Marshals on a long, very long game. But on the second game, Telescope Esports did pull off and did say that we are not here to lose yet. So they did make up a comeback, and this best of three series is 1-1 right now. Myself, I am Itami, and with me is my caster, none other than Asuya.
Well, hello everyone. Hello Itami. We have been with you all throughout the three matches, and analyzing the previous match, we saw how RUMTEK got utterly dominated just because they passed on to that meta picks, They picked up that Kagura even though they knew that Kagura is only useful when there are more squishy heroes which she can take on to. So yeah, at the same time, they let go of that Julian, they let go of the other meta picks. So we will be seeing a Roger ban, a Teresla ban, and even a Vexana ban. Well, all the standard bans. And I think a Carmilla ban could come up, and yes, she has been banned. So, what do you think Itami could be the next bans?
Looking at the drafts, like looking at the bans, I guess they will be prioritizing the meta bans as well, both from both of the sides. Because you know, from the side of Roomtik Marshals, we are seeing non-meta heroes, unusual heroes, I would say, like the Granger Gold lane as well as the Kagura mid lane, which we don't see often anymore. And in my opinion, they should just be going with the regular bans in terms of the bans in here, and they will be banning out the Ling this time. I don't think from the side of Telescope Esports they have an assassin user, so from the side of Rumtek Marshals they will be proceeding with a Jushin ban as well. And I am seeing a Zask open. Maybe they will be going for the Zask this time because Zask is an absolute monster on the mid lane, and he is so damn annoying that he should be picked. If I was on the blue team, then I would have definitely recommended to pick the Zask, but the Hylos is
My
open as
mission
well,
is
so
to
they will
protect
be
lives.
proceeding with the Hylos this time. Okay.
Well, you are correct. But we again see Momoi picking that Kagura. I think they haven't learned from the previous match. Just look at that. They have a high loss. And if high loss tries, he decides to lock onto that Kagura following her around, she won't be able to lock onto anyone. She will just have to retreat from the team fight. And the carry has been picked from the side of Rumtek, and this time she is on a vengeance. Well, makes sense because Hylos is there, such a tanky pick, and Carrie can use that and melt him down. But at the
You know
same
this.
time,
Yeah.
it was pretty. It's surprising they did not pick on that Zask or even Hayabusa, and Chip is open, Julian is open. So yeah, what are your thoughts, Itami?
Even the Zask is open, and they are proceeding with the Khalid as well as the Amon. And okay, the Mincitar pick is quite decent in my opinion, but considering, I guess they are just taking the time to pick on the mid lane because the Kagura has already been picked, and I don't think from the side of Rumtek Marshals we are going to see a Zask. So I think Team Telescope Esports are just proceeding with the Mincitar pick as well. This Mincitar is most probably going to the gold lane, considering the Hylos has
What's
also been picked, but
beneath
he can be
your
played as a
gaze?
roamer as well. And we are seeing a Kufra coming up from the side of Rumtik Marshals. But Kufra for Amon? Like, if there was a Fanny, I would have said, yeah, Kufra is quite of a counter, but Kufra is good for initiation of team fights. With his Tyrant's charge, he can like initiate team fights as well as make a long, very long stun. But still, Kufra getting picked so early, I think they thought like Team Telescope Esports have already got their roamer, so we are going to be proceeding with the roamer as well, and they will be banning out the Popple and Koopa. The Roger is banned as well, but I don't know why did they proceed for the Popple this time? Maybe some of the members got annoyed by Popple and Koopa, so they decided to ban it this time.
Well, Itami, the Kufra is a pretty amazing tank, but I agree with you that there are not many Dash heroes here who he can counter. Maybe they're just taking it on themselves so that the enemy doesn't pick on Kufra. So at the same time, we see an Amon getting picked. Well, Amon can literally clear that Kagura up with his ultimate, and he can also proceed to kill that carry, but carry has that vengeance, so I don't think so in the early game at least Amon will be able to target and kill that carry unless she is already half on HP. And at the same time, Min Sithar is another annoying and dangerous pick in my opinion. He can literally lock down that Kagura, if he just goes flicker alt on that Kagura, she is, goodbye from the game. So yeah, a pretty good option again, picking those meta heroes, Telescope, and Zask has been banned. Well, what do you think, Itami?
Have gone for the Zask in my opinion because it was open the whole time and they decided to pick an Amon. So I don't know what is up with that, but we are yet to see the one last ban from the side of Telescope Esports. But this Mensitar, as you said, will be a nightmare for the Kagura. This Mensitar getting picked up so early is an advantage as well because this Mensi will be like resisting them to pick any dash heroes coming up from the side of Rumtek Hunters. If they are like, if they kind of like thought of going for an assassin, they immediately picked up that Mensitar, and will because of the Mensitar, they will not be proceeding with the assassins anymore. Because if they proceeded with the assassins, then Vincitar is gonna like from his King's Calling, he is literally gonna counter that assassins so hard.
Well, we see RUMTEK trying to take that EXP and they are showing various heroes. I think Gatotkacha would be a pretty solid option here because he is, especially when you attack him towards the late game, he becomes a monster. And even an Xbox is a very good choice, especially for a jungler, how he can target those backlines. But I think RUMTEK will be securing that Bane this time. I don't understand. Like, they can actually play that Bane, or is it picked because it was picked by the enemy in the last game and had them completely destroyed? But if you ask me, Xbox was a better option over there. At the same time, we see Telescope trying to take a mage pick, and yes, they will be picking that Aurora. Well, she is a very deadly mage, but at the same time, I think the enemy has pretty long ranged heroes, so she won't be able to freeze them up. So I think a Vexana would have been a better choice than Aurora, but I don't know, depends on the skills and the team fight of the entire team. And a Brody has also been picked, well, a pretty good hero in my opinion. What do you think, Itami?
Brody is a really good match, like in terms of the laning against the carry. As you said, Brody is a good pick, and uh, you like in case you have seen it on the first match as well, maybe this Aurora was like literally carrying the game for the side of Telescope Esports. So she got one death and the game was over. That's how good that Aurora worked for that side of Telescope Esports. So they are proceeding with the Aurora that was open this whole time. They didn't proceed for the Zask, and this Aurora on the previous game, first item got the Sky Piercer, and she was able to deal a disgusting amount of damage. But from the side of Rumtek Marshall, we are seeing a Lancelot pick, a Shing 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 we will be seeing against a Mencitar. I mean, I don't know. Is that confidence or is that a mispick? We will see.
Well, it all depends on the skin and the circumstances. If Mincetar is targeting someone else or he's in some other lane, Lancelot can just dive in and take out that Aurora. He can take out that Amon. He can take out that Brody. But I don't know what to say. Both the teams have pretty good picks at this point. And I think the Khufra pick was for this reason because they were planning to pick that Lancelot. Maybe it was a strategy from the beginning. What do you think, Itami?
Yeah, and this Brody will also go well against the carry, that's for sure. On the EXP, this Mincitar, I guess it is going to be the Mincitar on the EXP, and we are proceeding with game number three, the final match of the day. Match three, game number three. Whoever wins is gonna be proceeding to the round of 16 of Vortex Esports Championship Season 2. This is between Telescope Esports on the blue side, and on the red side we have the team none other than Roomtake Marshals. So here we go.
Well, we see the heroes have proceeded to the land of Dawn, and all the junglers still trying to farm and get on ahead with that farming. At the same time, we see the skirmish which goes on between the mages in the mid lane, but Aurora just decides to fast clear. Well, we all know Kagura, her skills were buffed to damage the minions faster, but at the same time, heroes like Aurora and Vexana are much ahead at this point when it even comes to clearing the lanes. And some poke coming from that Kagura, but Kufra also charges in, but she just retreats safely. And on the EXP lane, we are seeing some small skirmish between the two EXP laners, and Bane has the range advantage from his first skill. So at this point, Minster is not able to deal much damage. On to you, Itami.
On the bot lane, we are seeing quite a skirmish as well, but no kills have been popped up yet. But that Hylos is trying to get that vision on that Kagura, but he will be retreating for this time. They will be waiting for the turtle as well. Both of the junglers got the blue and the red as well. That Brody is trying to make up a poke on that carry, but he is not able to do much by far. That Kufra will give her some backup from the back, and Lancelot is also looking quite on a position. Three people are there on the bot lane, but Lancelot will be proceeding to the turtle this time, and the turtle has been spawned as well. And this, I think, this is going to be a turtle dance from both of the sides of the team. This is going to be a battle of retribution, but the first blood just came up. Aemon with a beautiful kill on that Kagura, and Lancelot with the dash. With the dash, the puncture has been used. Hylos is trying to poke that Lancelot down, but the Xing Xing has been a phantom execution and a beautiful turtle stream coming up from that Lancelot. He literally did a TikTok right there.
Well, yeah, it's true. I mean, especially that Kagura, that positioning was so bad on her part that just the turtle was spawning and she was there getting killed so easily. And at the same time, that turtle steal from the Lancelot was very beautiful. Even though he was getting poked by that Hylos, being dissuaded by the entire team, he still managed to get on that turtle. And we see some skirmish going in the top lane. I see Amon trying to deal some damage,
Aemon
and
is taken down.
Amon
He
has taken
is
down Lancelot.
Aemon has been taken down. This time the Bane was quite low as well, but the two people were able to get the kill on that jungler. Meanwhile, Brody is looking quite on a squishy position in there. Kufra is able to join the team fight as well. Hylos will be trying to go in. The glorious pathway hasn't been used yet, and Brody will be going with the blade of the Heptases as his first item. You know, on that Brody, if you are confident about getting the kills on the early game, then you could be going with the Sky Piercer as well, because on the Brody the Sky Piercer works quite well, and this Brody is trying to make a poke on the carry but is not able to land his first kill. But meanwhile that Hylos is still waiting on that bush. He will be retreating. Lancelot with the puncture will be able to escape this time. Nothing much has been done. Kufra is trying to make up a jump, but we will not be doing so too.
Well, comparing the earlier game too, we see like just like the previous game, 8 minutes into the game, and there was not much of ganking, not much of kills there. They were just playing safely, and I think the same is going on in this game. Not much of the skirmish is going on, and turtle is spawning. So who will get the turtle? What do you think, Itami?
I guess this is going to be an easy turtle for the side of Telescope Esports. I don't think so, because the Lancelot is still there, and this time Aemon is able to secure the turtle. A beautiful retribution, battle of retribution, but Aemon is using his ultimate, trying to get a kill. Kupra is looking quite in a bad position, and he will be taken down from the side of the Brody, and Carrie will be forced to retreat as well because she doesn't have her mana. And if Brody is able to clear out that lane as soon as possible, then he will be able to get some gold from that gold turret, and he will have quite an advantage. But no, the gold tower is gone. It's already been 5 minutes into the game, and the gold tower is gone. Meanwhile, Carrie has already joined to the bot lane for the fight, and Hylos is trying to poke her down, but the Kufra is still there for the follow-up of. We might see a team fight coming up, but Brody is able to take down that tower.
Well, as you said, and that Kagura trying to, again out of position. She is too overconfident with her second skill. She doesn't realize if she continues something like this, and if what's lying in wait is a Mincitar, it's total death for her. And we see the mid lane being taken down, but no, instead, Kagura has been taken down that by that Amon again, and he uses that ult on his Brody, and I think it will be
Oh
another kill,
wow.
and Vincitar coming from top lane to the bottom lane and using Flicker ult. What a beautiful, amazing gameplay from the side of Rim Telescope. On to you, Itami.
Definitely. And you know that Phantom Execution, Lancelot did try to make an escape, but Vincita was right on time with the King's Calling, was able to take down and get that kill on that Lancelot. And the top tower is also gone. Vincita will be forcing his way from the flicker. And if the Kufra was able to land his first kill and the ultimate, then Vincita would have been taken down. So quite a smart move in my opinion with the flicker play. But meanwhile, Carrie will be using her Purify. Aurora just used her the Blizzard, and the turtle has been spawned for this side, and Telescope Esports have already started the turtle as well. And I guess Lancelot will be using his puncture and will be trying to get the Lord as well. But Kupra with his Tyrant's Revenge, the Aurora with no passive, Hylos with the glorious pathway as well. Lancelot is trying to make some dashes, and Kufra is taken down by that Brody. Lancelot will be forced to retreat this time, and Telescope Esports might be able to get this turtle quite easily. And beautiful King's Calling, and that hook from the Bincitar is able to pick up a kill on the carry, and No Logic is able to get that kill on that Lancelot as well. That Lancelot did try to get the turtle in there too, but still they lost every single thing in there. Quite a waste of resources and absolute throw in my opinion.
Well, true, and also it was 4 versus 5 since Bane was trying to push that top lane. So, Telescope, yeah, Telescope should have just retreated because they are losing at this point. How, like, look at that Aurora. Like, they're trying to kill. Like, Aurora bore the face of so many ultimates, but her passive saved her. And then the way she quickly used her flicker to dash out from the range of that Lancelot was so beautiful to see. What an amazing gameplay coming from that Aurora. And here I was wondering that since the enemy has so much long range, she won't be able to affect the game much, but she is being the most hated enemy on the side of RUMTEK. On to
Oh
you,
my
Itami.
god, that recall, did you just saw that recall? I was like barely managed to escape with that recall. He, like, as soon as he went to the base, Kufra did reach there, but they will just be focusing on their objectives by far. And from the side of Telescope Esports, we are seeing the goal lead from them, and Aurora will be using her second skill as well, as they will be retreating for now. No force team fights by far. Telescope Esports does have the lead in terms of the towers as well. They have the three towers, and meanwhile Rumtek has two. But Hylos will be trying to get some vision and just trying to make sure he gets the vision and doesn't overextend the team fights in there. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Brody is trying. Oh, sorry, Bane is trying to push, but he will not be able to push much in there. And the Lord has already been spawned. And back to you, Asuya.
Well, I think it will be a pretty easy lord for Telescope, or maybe it will be a contest here. I don't know, but Kufra charges in to check that push, but he has been. I think he will be taken down, but no, no, Kufra isn't able to escape, and at the same time, that beautiful flicker out from the side of the Mincitar takes their also down. As I said, I think it will be a pretty easy lord on the side of Telescope, and Lancelot trying to charge in there, trying to get some steel, but will he be able to do that? But I don't think so. He has, and yes, he's able to do that.
Oh,
No, even before he could, he has been taken down. Well, what can you say? He was trying for his sneaky gameplays, but at this point, Rumtek is not. They do not have enough gold. They do not have enough synergy. And Hydos with his glorious pathway charging on, but I don't think so. Telescope will get some kill here. On to you, Itami.
and they did. Telescope Esports did manage to get the Lord as well. And meanwhile, this Bane is going for, instead of the physical build, he is going for the magic build this time. He has got the Holy Crystal, as well as the Reaper, and Aurora will be going back for now. They did got the lot, but they need to watch their positions for here. And Mencita, on that last lot fight, Kufra tried to get the vision, but he got immediately punished. Even everyone was there, and they were able to take them down, but the bloody retribution just has been used, and they will be Telescope Esports will be trying to push the lane from the mid side, and Hylos is trying to make an initiation in the Kufra, looking quite on a bad position. Aurora is able to take down that Kufra. Aemon is able to take down that carry as well. Quite a bad positioning coming up from the side of RUMTEK Marshals. They will be able to get another tower as well from the top side. So Bane looking on a bad position as well. He used his ultimate, and they will be trying to force to retreat, but Mincitar is able to get Phantom Execution coming up from Lancelot, trying to get a kill on that Aurora. He will be trying to retreat, but no, he will be instantly taken down. A double kill for that Mincy. Man, this is definitely not working out for the side of RUMTEK Marshals in this game.
Well, I think it was pretty obvious because they lack CC again in the same way they lacked CC in the earlier game. Even though they have that Kufra, but he's just charging out alone, and while he's out there, he's just being melted down somehow by that Brody and that freeze from that Aurora. And I think a better choice of a mage would have served Rumtech better, but what can they do at this point? They just need to. It mean it's been 12 minutes into the game and they just have 3 kills. Even that Lancelot trying to dash in and take those kills, but I don't think so. They need to. They have to solo at this point. They need to gather together under the shelter of their turrets, and that's how they can win. That's the only hope. And again, I think there will be some skirmish going on. On to you, Itami.
Here comes another team fight. Ruby immediately gets a big kill on that Kagura, and Kufra carry will be taken down as well. He panicked, and when he used the wind of nature as well, and an unstoppable 3 for 0 trade. There is no one to defend the base, but there are no minions as well for the side of Telescope Esports, and Phantom Execution has been used as well from that Lancelot. They will be trying to make an escape. This is looking quite a desperate defense in my opinion. They do have the minions. They just need to lock the base this time. Telescope Esports might be able to end this game this time, and ladies and gentlemen, Telescope Esports will be going to the round of 16.
Victory!
What a beautiful gameplay coming from the side of Telescope. Even though they lost the first match, they learned from their mistakes. They they got that synergy which they were needing. They took up those meta heroes which Rumtek had given up. Just look at like what I said, that Kagura is not a good pick here, nor was that Kufra a good pick again. They were just soloing and dying. They were out of position. They did have some damage, but the synergy was all over the place. It was very, very bad, looking bad for them from the very beginning. Meanwhile, just look at Telescope, look at that Aurora and that Brody damage. Such a beautiful synergy on their part, and counter picking what like Telescope counterpicked everything which Rumtuk had. On to you, Itami. What is your analysis of this game?
You know, First game it did worked out, like somehow it did worked out even with those alpha exp or even those granger gold, but from the second game Roomtech should have been aware that the meta picks would have been working more. They decided to pick with the granger again, as well as the Kagura on the mid lane. you know at the end of the day, it's the meta heroes that has the upper advantage in the game as well. So they should be trying to adapt to the meta heroes instead of going with the comfort picks, because if you know the meta, and if you know like what kind of hero has the advantage for you in the game, then you will be able to pull off so many victories. That's my honest opinion in this game. But still, kudos to Rumtek Marshals as well. They did force out a game 3, like the game 1 they did win it, game 2 and game 3 they did lost, but still they put up a fight. Congratulations to them, and congratulations to Telescope Esports for qualifying for the round of 16. We will be back with more matches tomorrow. Tomorrow there is going to be game fight, and there will be the rest of the matches on the Group B. So good night, everyone, and we will be back tomorrow as well. Stay tuned. डिस्कनेक्ट नहीं हुआ क्या?
नहीं अभी भी स्ट्रीम है।
मेरा वाईफाई डिस्कनेक्टेड है, सो आई कांट वॉच।
चलो मैं जाता, ठीक है।
ओके, गुड नाइट, थैंक यू
बाय
फॉर
बाय,
एवरीथिंग।
गुड नाइट। कोई
बाय बाय।